Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the stream. You're here at a good time. The pre-stream chat, where we get to catch up and see how everybody's doing. See what the community has been up to. And get hyped for the game that we're playing today, which is X4. A game about space. And listening to the Starbase soundtrack. They go hand in hand, don't they? Can't have one without the other. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys had a nice day yesterday. Yesterday was the post-Diablo Marathon decompress day. And today we look to the stars to guide us back to a journey that we haven't been on since about a month ago. It's been a while since we played X4. So we're gonna have a little bit of that initial kind of figuring out what was going on. Trying to dig through the paperwork, look at the breadcrumbs and the clues of what we left behind to figure out how to do anything, really. It's gonna be like learning how to play it all over again. What a majestic orchestral score. The one place where capitalism hasn't taken over? Oh, no, no. This is all about capitalism, are you kidding? That's the whole point. We're here to make goods and sell them to fill demand. That's exclusively what we're going to be trying to do today, in fact. Make the monies. Anyway, hey everybody. Hope you guys are having an awesome Friday. I'm leading you into the weekend here. Hopefully the bulk of your week is over. You can kick your feet up and relax. Playing your game of choice. Space trucking is, I think is a good one. We're going to, I think, start, if I remember correctly, we were building a new module or two on our mining station, and we needed some extra resources. So I think we can start nice and easy by just fulfilling the needs of the station, which should kind of guide us and give us a moment to kind of get our bearings and figure out what our more immediate or medium-term goals are going to be, I guess. Talking's hard right now. Born too soon to be a space trucker. It is very sad, yeah. Starbase was the one game where being a space trucker was probably the most dangerous. That was the best simulation for what it's actually like to be a space trucker. You bump into a rock in between you and your destination, cargo's gone. Did you not stick the landing? Too bad. Your ship is now in 1,000 pieces. Did you catch a little stray bullet from one of your friends who accidentally fired in your direction? Looks like your generator's been taken out. Can't have an X4 stream without bemoaning the untimely demise of Starbase. What are your Starfield space trucker expectations? I really don't think there's going to be any space trucking in it. I'd be surprised. Like, I watched the entire 45-minute presentation for Starfield, and my only expectations are they're going to make it as easy as possible to not have to fly anywhere manually in space. You just unlock fast travel points, and then just fast travel. Like, the space combat doesn't look that fun. That was the main takeaway that I had. There were a couple space games that I'm hoping that I remember correctly. Was Starfield the one that was very clearly auto-aiming outside of the reticle? Where they were just sort of looking in the general direction of their enemy, and the auto-targeting took care of the rest. And I mean, it looked pretty egregious even for a controller. Now I feel compelled to actually go back and find it, so that you guys don't think that I'm just nitpicking.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay, there you go. Exactly, that's my point. All right, Starfield Direct. Skills, ships, companions, spaceflight. Okay. First time catching Italic Stream after he left YouTube, but your account was created in 2018, Praetoric. What took you so long? You've missed out on that many years of streams, in fact, because 2018 was the year I stopped making YouTube content, and it looks like you made an account in that year, so I don't know what excuse you have. You've got a lot of VODs to catch up on. Who goes there? All right. I'm just gonna focus. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Don't look at the game capture. There's a beautiful ship in the background. We're gonna focus instead on this. All right, here's Starfield. Here's what I'm talking about. Let me find combat. Space. I just want space combat. This is just flying. Okay. So somewhere like right here towards the beginning, I think it was, when they start pew-pewing. It looks really great. Like, it looks beautiful. But this is, do you see where the player's reticle is? Right in the middle of the screen, the white circle? And the bullets are just shooting because they have a target lock. I can't tell because I don't have the game, but it almost looks like anything inside the circle constitutes something you could lock onto, and it doesn't look fun to have your ship just gimbal your weapons for you, because they're like aiming, they're maneuvering the ship this way. I understand the need to be able to steer your ship independently of the weapons as well, but that doesn't mean that it looks fun, because they point all the ship all the way over here, and it's still shooting the target off to the left. So it seems just kind of like a hold the trigger down and the ship does the rest, which isn't the most fun, in my opinion. Because target lock is X, so you can set your lock. And I know that there's general like speed and boost. Didn't they say it was like a special unlock for the ship? I don't know, but let's be honest. No one is not going to have that. I'm pretty sure that they showed that in every single clip of combat. There's another example where the reticle goes like off and the bullets stay on. You can pretty much see it all through that, but he's already complaining before the game is even out. Chat asked me what I thought of the space trucking in Starfield, and I'm just saying that I don't think that ironically, I think that the worst part of the game is going to be everything related to the ship that isn't building the ship. Okay? I think it's going to be fun to decorate it and make it look aesthetically pleasing, but I really think that the ship is this entire, like, sidetrack that isn't going to actually matter for the game purposes itself as much as I would want it to. I think that all the ship stuff is just going to be like, to me, this is going to be the equivalent of decorating your house in Animal Crossing. It's cool. It's fun. It's fun to like collect things and make your base look like home and something you can walk through. But I feel like it's going to miss the opportunity to do things outside of like, my imagination for the ship is it's going to have a crafting station. It's going to have the obviously necessity to use it to fly to new systems. And it's going to have a home for your NPCs that you recruit. And that's basically it. Because as soon as you unlock the ability to fast travel, between locations, you're going to stop using the ship. And I'm also, like, unclear. I don't think that you even manually land or take off. Does it do, like, an animation? You just press the disembark button and it just leaves? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you just push the go button and it takes off into space. I could be wrong on that. Like, it was really unclear to me, because every time they showed a ship, it was from, like, a cinematic perspective. Cutscene, yeah. So I really don't think there's going to be any space trucking. I think that the gem of this game, the thing that I am looking forward to, are the massively detailed, like, hub areas. I think that exploration of the planets is going to be meh, but I think that, like, being in the... where? I don't know what section has, like, the hubs. I guess it was, like, the quest. But yeah, wherever they were talking about having... Good job, YouTube. You're doing great. Wherever they were talking about having, like, the biggest city Bethesda's ever made. Like, I think that's going to be the actual fun. Flashbang. I think it's going to be, yeah, like here. Like, going around, listening to all the NPCs, seeing how they interact with the world, finding the quests and the dialogue, and kind of exploring the, bespoke areas of the game are going to be the highlight. I think everything that's randomly generated is going to be bland and boring. The RPG parts, yeah. I'm looking forward to this just because I think that the scope of the game is intriguing. I think that the skill system looks fun. I think the combat looks fun. Other than the generic use of weapons. Like, we're still on, you've got a shotgun. You've got a assault rifle. You've got the 3-round burst gun. You've got the SMG. You've got the minigun. Like, I think that the generic, here's one of each of the guns off of the checklist is really boring, but the actual moment-to-moment combat itself looks pretty fun. So, I would say I'm generally excited for it, on the whole. But the ships, I'm interested to build the ships, and I think the ship build tool looks good. I'm just not convinced the ships are actually going to feel useful outside of walking around just to look at the interiors. So I'm hoping that they prove me wrong on that.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
It's the second time I've heard that today. Okay, thanks for getting stream subs. What's up, Young Riles? Says, I may have missed your discussion on it. What are your thoughts on the City Skylines 2 trailer? Let's actually just hold that so we don't get off on a secondary rant until we get into the game, so I don't get on multiple. We can have these conversations while we're space trucking, but I'll get back to that. I do appreciate the sub though. Altager for 49 months. Welcome back, Altager. Chillin' Sicilian. City Skylines 2 is now available for pre-order, so I did the logical thing and bought another copy of SimCity 2013. That's fair. That makes sense. Bear Shark, thanks for 97 months. Says, number goes up. Howdy for almost a hundo, and thanks for the tier 3. Appreciate the 5 subs in 1, Bear Shark. You're almost there. Thanks again. Crather gifting a sub to Praetoric. Hey, now you're a sub. Your first time since YouTube and a sub. Thanks for the bits as well. Appreciate it, Praetoric. You're here right at the beginning of stream, so we just normally chat for the first few minutes, and then sometimes that few minutes turns into an hour. And then jump into some different things now that Diablo has been conquered, which I haven't even mentioned, but yes, Diablo 4 is done. We did it. Diablo 1, 2, 3, and 4 campaign is complete. Now it's time, obviously, to start Diablo Immortal tomorrow. We can go ahead and go through that missing Diablo campaign, right? Right? Now we count the days down till Diablo 5. Out of 10, how was 4? I don't know how to give it a rating. It's a weird thing to give a rating to. I can say that I genuinely really like it, and it's all I can think about right now. So if I were a game reviewer, I would not give it a 10 out of 10. But if I were just me, it's a personal 10 out of 10 because I am obsessed with it. So anything that is good enough for me to become completely infatuated with, where it can, like, I think about it when I wake up. Like, I woke up today just to watch the Diablo fireside chat, dev chat thing. When I'm like hyper focused on something, that's a 10 out of 10 for me. If I were objective and said the vanilla launch, what would it actually be rated if I were trying to compare it to everything else? It would legitimately be a case where I think that there are some things that definitely need to be added, both in terms of content towards the end, refining a few very key systems such as itemization and item level scaling. There were some core fundamental issues, but nothing that gets in the way of my personal enjoyment. So I would probably say, on the whole, objectively, I would give it like, to someone who's not a Diablo fan, I would give it a different rating depending on who you are. Like, if it's your first ARPG, it's actually a good first ARPG. So I'd rate it higher. If you're like, I love Last Epoch, I love Path of Exile, I love Diablo 2, I love Lost Ark, I'd rate it lower. Because compared to the ARPGs that have already been out for a long time, it doesn't have as much stuff to do. Like, that's just the way it is. I'm deflecting. I'm being around the bush. I would say my subjective score is 10 out of 10. It's probably my game of the year so far until I play Baldur's Gate and or Starfield. And whatever else comes out. Like, it's my current game of the year. I'd say 8.2 objectively. Like, I'd give it... I can't give it a 7 because it's better than a 7. I can't give it a 9 because there are some core itemization issues that I think need to be addressed, and also some tweaks that I would make to the end game rotation for it to really shine long term. Yeah, I can't. I had to give it an IGN 8 objectively, I would say. That sounds like a cop-out answer, but I can't give it lower and I can't give it higher if I'm trying to be, like, strictly objective. Every game is an 8 out of 10? Maybe. I think games get... first of all, Death Stranding exists, so that's just false. I can prove that not every game is an 8 out of 10. Because Death Stranding. But the reason is because I personally love it, but if I had to sit there and tear it down, like if you told me, hey, tell me only things that are negative in your experience about Diablo 4, I could rant for a while. But the reason why that wouldn't bring my score down past an 8 is because my personal enjoyment is so high that it overshadows the things I would nitpick about plot, story, gameplay, itemization. Like the phrase is more than the sum of its parts. The sum of the parts of Diablo 4 are very low, but that's what makes it more than the sum of its parts. Like, individual part checkboxes would be low on the score. Just on paper. We've got time. I can rant once we get in here. Okay. Let him get into the game first. Yeah, exactly. How is the community in D4? The vocal community on the internet is awful. And will corrupt your brain. Like, they will take something that you enjoy and make you think that you actually hate it. if you let them. I enjoy reading it because I've already shielded myself, and it can't affect me. Hey, Chad Neatal, Lurker coming out to resub for month 2. Time to go back to the Diablo VODs. Hey, thanks for subbing. Enjoy your lurk, and enjoy your VODs. Thanks, Hysteria. Also, High Stakes Jenga says, hello, Chad. I heard there was space happening. There is. Look at it. It's in the background. It's beautiful. What up, Jenga? Thanks for the Prime. Brighter TTV, also for 53 months. Howdy, welcome to beginning of stream. Dreyer G pumping it with a tier 3. Thanks for 3 years and 5 subs in one. 2 tier 3 subs. You guys are like unicorns. There's legitimately only like 8 to 10 tier 3 subs, so you guys are in an elite echelon. And thanks again, Hysteria. Okay, let us get into this and figure out what... Did I even do the right save? We're gonna find out in just a moment. Ow. Just bumped my arm. Also, let's go ahead and fix this. X4 makes my computer run hot. It really puts it through its paces because I have an uncapped frame rate for this. So it's like, I'm trying to get 144 FPS, sir. Why are we like flying during this? Hold on. Welcome to a month ago, by the way. We last played this May 15th, 2222. This is 2242. Okay, so this save is slightly more. But yeah, X4 makes the computer get a little toasty. Do they have plus magic find loot? No. I don't think that's really been a thing since D2. D3 magic find was very rare. Actually, out of curiosity, like vanilla D3, I think it was. But then when they did Loot 2.0, it pretty much got taken out. Hello, streamer. Hello, chat. What's up? Nine and Dava. How you doing? Hey, look. We are actually not flying somewhere. We're in a station. We are in our station, in fact. This is the Skipping Stone. Enormous Rocks. That's us. We own this place. Okay, let's take a walk around, shall we?
Barracuda.
Hopefully this ship doesn't have any orders. Otherwise, it is about to take off. We'll find out momentarily. But, yeah, I believe it's our station that we're posted up on. Built this ourselves. We've been flying around in a new fighter that we've gotten from the last DLC. So we spend a long time in the overworld, going place to place. There's a lot going on here. This is the galaxy map that we have been able to uncover, and this isn't even necessarily the entire thing. There are some more sectors that we can come across. We spent dozens of hours charting each of these different sectors, one by one. It took a very long time. We spent a while exploring, but had a great time doing it. We ended up settling in Barren Shores, which...
Warning. Explosive materials can be hazardous. Please contact the dockmaster if you have any on board.
Okay, how do I want to be able... It's my station. I should be able to turn off public service announcements if I want to. I should have control over that. Warning, fire is hot. So, we're set up in the Barren Shores, which is a boron-controlled territory. So the Boron are the people that make this very ship that we're flying here. They're sort of the aquatic-looking vessels and designs. We can actually just kind of hop in this and fly around a little bit, kind of show you some of the sights. I'm not sure if anything was really going down. I think we were kind of just in between events here. Excuse me, Captain.
Hello.
Hello. You're beautiful. That's one of the Boron. One of the pilots. Let's see if we remember how to fly this thing. Maybe we shouldn't be taking off while one of our solid storage ships are coming into dock. There we have it. I know that the windscreen is more of a kind of a Cylon horizontal windscreen here. And I don't remember where I used to have my camera for this game. Chat, was I in the top right for X4? I don't remember. Where did I used to be? Okay, let's do this. Is it Shift H? There we go. Here's our station. You've got a better view. Very simple station right now, but we built this module by module ourselves, and it was quite the adventure to get to this point. So there's like a central column in the middle that is the connection point, where this little trio of 3 vertical bronze-colored containers represent our storage, and then on the end, we have some docking platforms, both sides. So at the moment, perfectly symmetrical. The storage isn't a ton. We have like just small storage at the moment to hold the ore that we're bringing in from the local asteroid field. And then below that, we're working on expanding the modules, but we need raw materials. So that's the plan at the moment. And it's got a very nice view. Let's go ahead and get a nice cinematic camera angle there with the sun glinting in the background. What's up, Sim? How's it going? Hi, dog. How you doing, Sim? Welcome to Beginning Stream. We just got to space. Now we got to figure out what's going on here. Wing Commander and Privateer vibes. This is a big sandbox. Do I need to... It's been a while, I guess. Maybe I should explain X4 again, but it's kind of hard to explain, actually. But welcome back, Pokenurse. Right on time. Hello, Kate Dandy. I usually enjoy games more if I don't go to site or forums dedicated to them. Typically I do too, but only once I've decided what I want. Like, if I know that I like it, then it's okay. I kind of know what I like already at this point. Is that an E on the ring? Oh, you mean this? For enormous rocks? Okay, sorry. Fixing some allergy problems. Now, where were we? Perfect. Almost got my mount in hardcore WoW. Is the bottleneck level or money? Because I remember very much not getting my mount in vanilla WoW at level 40. Because I was too poor. And I remember people in general chat begging other people for gold so that they could get their mount. And literally just like standing around on the streets outside of the vendors, just like /say trying to ask for a little help getting over the hurdle. Okay. But either way, I hope you get there soon. That's very exciting. Basically free as a warlock. I don't know how mounts work with a warlock, to be honest. I don't think I ever got to play Warlock. So, chat, we need to get on the road. We need to start moving stuff. But I need to remember how. Let's just see where our ships are at the moment. Okay, so the Baltar 002 SF Baltar is at Argon Prime right now. What are you doing at Argon Prime? I don't remember what you're doing, actually. Was I changing your loadout? How do I do... I'm gonna have to remember how to do some very basic things here. Like, the one thing that I want is the live stream view. So we're peeking into a different system right now. Which is crazy that you can even do this, and it just loads dynamically. So things that are in a completely different region of space, we can just render in at a moment's notice. But yeah, the Baltar... I don't remember. It was doing something for us. Chad, what was it? I don't know. This was one of our fighters. And now I have no idea what it was doing. It was getting upgrades. Is that a wharf? But what were the upgrades? Maybe I was taking the shard batteries off because I really didn't like the shards. That was like the shotgun blast. And I felt like they weren't really doing very much for us. We gotta go back and watch the VOD. How much cash do we have right now? We're sitting on 1.3 million. Which is not a lot, granted. But it's something. I'm thinking about trying the bolt repeaters. Or I can just throw on a couple of tier 2 pulse lasers. Which isn't very strong. I haven't gotten to play with the bolts. But I feel like tier 1 bolt... Its burst weapon output is 402 for the pulse, 353. The sustained weapon output is just better for pulse lasers. And the burst is higher as well. So I'm not really sure what the advantage of a bolt repeater, maybe the Mark II, but it's like over 2 times as much. It seems like it has higher burst and higher sustain, but you're paying an extra 200,000 credits. So let's just chuck some tier 2 pulse lasers on this. We've already got a Talati Shield Mark III, and it has some Paranid Mark II combat thrusters on the back. So I'm not certain if there was anything else. Maybe I should put some like better maneuverability thrusters on there. Let's put some Mark II combat thrusters. It'll give us a little bit more strafe speed and acceleration. Shield generators are fine. Software has the basic stuff. We don't need a Mark II long-range scanner on this. So maybe we can sell the first one and make a little cash back. Consumables, we got a bunch of satellites. Too many nav beacons. Let's buy some resource probes. And I would say some laser towers is just a good idea. Personnel, we were going to make sure it's maxed out with 3 out of 3 crew. Check. And I think that was it. Let's add all that to the shopping list. That'll cost us about 272,000 credits. Go ahead and plug that order in. Okay, just kind of catching up on all the ships. We got the big tuna. What's the big tuna up to? That's me. Okay, I gotta remember what it's not that big. I was like, which tuna is the big tuna? This is the little tuna. This tuna is tiny. We're gonna rename this. The little tuna. There we go. Sim says, I hit level 38 today, and level 40 is the mount. That's awesome. I'm assuming that's also highest level to date in hardcore WoW. But that'll be an excellent progression point. The carrot on the stick is almost here. And also, it'll make it that much easier to be going at great speed accidentally over a cliff or into a pack of mobs that you didn't intend. Gotta go fast. But yeah, the warlocks get like a special, they get a, oh yeah, they get like the hell horse. I forgot about that. This is what happens when you can't name your saves after what you need to do next. Yeah, Past Me needed to put some instructions in for this. I need some time capsule to open on the stream. Be like, okay, here's the list of things. You know what I could actually do? I can use like the new Steam UI. They have like notes. So I could just open the new little notepad. I'm curious how useful that is, actually. Chat, if I overlay it, let's see if you guys can see. It's very laggy. Oh, it's super laggy. Hopefully it's not lagging the stream. I know that they just put it out there, but oof. The game does not, or Steam does not like the fact that I'm streaming and playing X4 because I'm typing and the letters don't show up for 5 seconds. All right, if I try and pin this, I hope I don't break anything. We can't even see it. I know. I'm just trying to see, like, how it works. Okay, so you can't see it at all. That's fine. I feel like I'm going to break something, so I'm going to try and, like, unpin it. Close it down. Not great first impressions with the new Steam UI here. It looks good, but it is... I feel like I'm on Windows 95 at the moment. I'm stuck in the Steam UI, so this was a huge mistake. I'm like, okay, I'm free. Whew! I was like 2 clicks away from getting the infinite mouse loading and game crashing. But we're back. So, the Roach. I know the Roach. Where is it, though? The Roach is our starter ship. It's currently on a couple of missions right now. It looks like I already have it queued up to put down some satellites. So we're going to come back to that after it's had time to kind of do its thing. Let's go into different objects, scoping them out. We're looking for given specific stations where we might be able to make trades. The Pebble. Docking and waiting. Okay, the Pebble is one of our medium mining vessels, or small mining vessels, I guess. This was our first mining ship. It's kind of hard to see from this perspective, because it kind of blends in with the background, as it were. How do I turn off the cinematic borders? And then the HUD. There we go. But yeah, that's our small miner. We have at least 1 or 2 of those. We're doing some manual mining in that thing. Okay. Stop. I keep hitting tab to open the menu. Was that a Diablo thing? Maybe a Diablo muscle memory? The Crystal Galleon is also here. This one's larger and has 10k meters cubed. 10 kilometers cubed. That doesn't make sense. 10,000 meters cubed of storage space for solid materials, such as the ore that we're mining. Silver Sloop, likewise, has an identical vessel. The Oopsie Odyssey is currently doing some hydrogen mining, and they are full. I believe they are presently supposed to be doing some automatic local auto mining, but the location that they were trading their hydrogen to is presently full of hydrogen, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it was this refined goods complex that they were trading with. They have a buy offer of only 679, and we're carrying 1,800. So we have 3 times more hydrogen than they actually want. So what we're going to do is one of 2 things. We can either go dock and wait and have the ship just go rest there until the buy orders refresh and have some time because we've already filled demand. So they can go and kind of sit and chill until they're ready to buy more, and then we can just deliver that. The other thing is, it's not just hydrogen inside of this field. We have a resource probe here that kind of tells us what resources are available, and we have helium and methane as well. So we could change to a different substance and try and sell that instead. And we may not have filled demand. There may not be any demand for those, but we can also check that out. All right, we'll do that in a bit. Let's just have it go dock for now. And then we have the Diamond Duster. The 950 MTS, medium trade ship, I think is what we said that stood for. And it is currently in internal storage. So I think that's what we're gonna end up wanting to fly, right?
Trading station.
Yep, that's me. I am the trading station.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
All right, what was the hotkey for request docking permission? It is not possible for your ship to dock at this object.
Trading station. An arena. Mineral. Trading station.
Is it not Shift T? Hang on. Yeah, I did Shift T.
Docking granted.
Oh. Why did I Shift T? Did I say Shift T? I gotta, my brain's gotta undiablo. Things are, the wires are crossed right now. I'm gonna work on uncrossing them. I think we were flying around in this ship because we wanted to try some combat. And we did get to try some combat. But now it's time to switch over and get into the space truck.
Successfully docked. Barracuda.
Big chunk. Now, we're going to want to do that with some escorts. That is actually not it. We're going to need to store this big boy. This is the mining vessel. And we need to give them some orders as well. Okay, we need to request the Diamond Duster from internal storage. This feels weird. It feels like we're sinking. But we're not. Goodbye. Miss you. Beautiful ship. We'll get you back up and doing stuff soon. We better get some boron living areas on our stations. I don't know about that. We'll see. I forget what we're building already, to be honest. But yeah, I am Diablo brained right now. I just noticed he's wearing the Marmel shirt. I am, yep. Even though I couldn't be further from off of the Marvel hype train. It's very sad.
Society would like to remind all visitors to keep their belongings with them at all times.
I tried so hard, dude. I tried so hard. But not only could I not find anything to really enjoy, Marvel is currently cursed.
Boa.
I'm an estranged Marvel fan. I feel that. There were some good moments. There were some interesting pieces. They were few and far between. And then the new stuff is kind of cursed because of all of the inability for Marvel villains, the new Marvel villains, to stop doing things in their life that get them investigated for sexual assault. I feel like that should be an easy thing to just not do and avoid and keep yourself out of all of those scenarios, but like I can't in good conscience like watch Ant-Man now until the dust settles on that kind of stuff. I'm just not like this is supposed to be an escapist, like superheroes, all this like fictional fake stuff. I can't. It's hard to watch when there's real life issues with people involved in the show. Stuff like that. And then also with the villain of Black Panther as well. You're not an art from the artist guy, I take it. For me, it's just like... It's complicated. What if we didn't hire abusers? I think in this case it's more of like a, what if we didn't go on a power trip once we became semi-famous? I'm not certain that they were like that before getting the spotlight shown on them. I think that that level of fame and wealth does something to people's brains and sends them off the rails. The Flash, for example. Like, I can't watch The Flash. I refuse. I can't root for a movie in which Ezra Miller or whoever is the main character. I just can't separate the two. Kind of like Kevin Spacey ruining House of Cards big time. Yeah, I can't watch House of Cards again. That being said, there's a difference in like... I am not also condemning anyone who tries to, or who watches media as an escapist thing either, right? It's not like you're an evil person if you consume this content. It's just like, I personally can't keep the fiction separate from fact while I'm watching the movie. Well, that's just me.
Hello.
Okay. Do we have any stuff on board? How do I gotta remember everything about how to look at my own ship's cargo. I guess I could just look at the trade. We currently have... I don't think it will show us what we have if we can only store silicon, so I need to like just look at ship information and then look at... Yes, we do have like 7 Claytronics, some energy cells, and some hull parts for some reason. Okay. We gotta get back in the saddle here. And by that I mean just kind of get back in the flow. Okay. This thing right here, dead ahead, these little red dots. This is the dock for any of our ships that have materials that we need to deposit in order to build subsequent modules for our station. And I think we have a couple of those things now. They're slightly difficult to dock with because you actually need to be very close to them.
Mako.
And then once you get close enough, I can hit T to target
Mako.
it. No, not Mako. T to target. Maybe?
Mako.
Okay, build, I just click it. Build storage, Shift D.
Docking granted.
There we go. We are really close to this thing. But that also is kind of how it needs to be. And then we just scooch on up. Like 10 meters a second. Until we are fully aligned. Bring it down. Once the arrow connects. What did I do wrong, chat? Are we misaligned? Or do I just need to go down further? Have I forgotten how to do this? There we go. Maybe I've forgotten how to do it. Okay.
Successfully docked.
So, let's start by getting rid...
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Don't suck up to me just because I'm your superior. We're going to offload the few materials that we already have on this thing. And then we're going to configure a route to go get the rest. And it's going to take a few back and forths to get it all, but that's okay because it's going to be worth it in the end. Let's actually check our station. We can see the planned build. Maybe we have too many things planned. Okay, so up here, dock 1, dock 2, solid storage 1, solid storage 2, connecting cross structure in the middle, okay? We're gonna have another connecting cross structure with another container storage on both sides, but we're gonna have a silicon wafer production on the left, where the purpose of this is it's going to be able to take raw silicon that we mine out of our own storage and manufacture it into wafers. So solid storage on top, container storage on the bottom. So this is where the silicon ore is going to be stored. It's going to be consumed by the wafer producers and then stored as wafers for trade in the container storage. So we can do our own manufacturing of raw materials into some processed goods and then make some cash off of those. Now, to do that, we're actually going to need power. We have the energy cells that are going to be necessary. So we're going to produce our own energy cells. This will make 10,500 energy cells per hour. Optimal workforce of 90. So I guess my question is, if we have an optimal workforce of 225, do I need living quarters for people to live here to work, or how do we fill the workforce prereqs? I avoid this problem by not watching anything. I don't even watch TV or movies. This game looks complicated. Well, it's not uncomplicated, Gavstruff, so you're right there. But most sandbox games are fairly complicated. What's up, H-Star Killer? Can your station get attacked? Yes, your station can get attacked. We have some combat ships, but we obviously would like to get more to avoid pirate problems, and we could put some turrets and some defense modules on here as well. It's nice to have, but not required. What, the living quarters? We're just gonna try and make it like this. I am gonna delete... Okay, clearly I don't remember how to do this. Plan build. I want to remove this. But I don't remember how. I learned all this already. And now that it's been a month, man, brain has totally, there we go. Okay, remove this. I have to right click on, I have to left click, then right click. That's what it is. So we're gonna remove half of this. That way the initial burden of how many resources we need to kind of get some silicon wafers being produced is much lower and more attainable. And I think I'm gonna confirm those module changes. Okay, now that that's been confirmed, we can see what we need on the right-hand side. We need about 400 Claytronics, about 800 energy cells, and about 1,500 whole parts, right? We can also create buy orders for those pieces, where if I put some money in and give our station a budget, I could pay out of my own pocket and put it in like a pool of money. Other AI traders may see that I have a buy order for these goods and then make the necessary trips throughout the sectors to acquire and then deposit them for money at our stations. So some of these things can actually happen passively behind the scenes, but some of these things are going to take a very long time anyway, so we may as well just kind of do it ourselves. And also, it is cheaper if you do it yourself. It's just going to take longer, right? So we don't have to pay the middleman. So we can just pick one of these to start with. So we can also look at this stuff remotely as well, but Claytronics and energy cells. Let's close this menu. And then I believe we had a route somewhere over here in Argon space to buy these goods, because we have to jump. We're in Barren Shores over here on the left, right? So we have to go 1 jump, 2 jumps, 3 jumps, and then from Morningstar we have kind of a crossroads. And there's some dangerous space here also, because we have to go through Hatikva's Choice, which is a little spicy right now. There's actually a Xenon defense platform there. So Xenon are starting to build up. It's getting a little spooky. That's not what I wanted to watch, but if we go in there to that space, we might actually be in danger. So we have to keep that in mind as well. By the way, you can pause in this game, but what I love about it is I have to do basically everything in real time. So time is just passing in the background. AI's doing things, expanding, warring, all that stuff. And I enjoy the real-time aspect to it, because this is one of the few games I don't pause champion my way through, which is a bit of a foreign feeling for me. Okay, so we do have hull parts here, we have Claytronics, and we have energy cells. I've already filtered the trade window. If we zoom out a little bit, we can find the cheapest ones. The cheapest ones in these 4 sectors are here. Claytronics. What is wrong with this station? Its health bar is very low. Now, notice how I have like this green satellite coverage? I have been taking some of my smaller, useless ships and using them as scouts. So our starter ship has actually just been going, and I've been having it manually deploy satellites in different places so that we can get real-time updates on supply and demand from different parts of space. So they have about 878 Claytronics. And according to this, the cheapest we can get them is, yes, in Argon Prime. So we're just going to start by going over there. Let's start guidance to the object. Let's undock from our build storage. And let's hit the road. Now, we also want to make sure that we're being escorted by at least a couple of fighters. Unfortunately, our fighters are not going to be up to the task of defending us against some of the medium
Jump gate.
or larger
Watchful gaze.
vessels that we've been encountering. However, something is better than nothing, I say. So let's go ahead and spool up travel mode. Since we are inside of a medium trade vessel right now, we're quite slow and sluggish and easy to catch. We don't have much in the way of defense, but we do have more DACA than the average trade ship, because I went ahead and went with the split design. Split designs have, that's what this giant red sharp angled split is a faction in the game. So this faction ship has 2 side-mounted defense turrets instead of 1. But as an exchange, it has a little bit less actual cargo capacity inside of it. So what I want to do is open up me. There I am on the map, hurtling through space. And we want to have a couple of our little combat fighters come with. So we'll get the little tuna to escort us. We're going to have you defend the commander. Joining the squad. And also the Baltar should have already had its upgrades, and we're going to have it come and help us as well in Group Alpha. So we got 2 fighters. We don't have anything larger than that at the moment. Where is... Chad, are we missing a ship? Ah, the Graveler. Okay, the Graveler is currently patrolling around the Skipping Stone, which is our station. And
Falcon,
it
Vanguard.
looks like this. Whoops. Okay, well, it did look like that. There we go. This is sort of a little fighter. It's only got 2 pew-pews. A little tankier not super fast, not super nimble. I think I was gonna have this get some upgrades as well. Okay.
Entering system.
Time to
Watchful
remember
gaze.
how to fly through space. This is gonna be fun. But we're on the way to make our first transaction now. Fighters are grouping up with us. Let's inspect the Graveler. You just have combat thrusters Mark 1, pulse lasers Mark 2, which is better than nothing. Shield generator Mark 2, combat engine Mark 2. Okay, so it's not the worst, but it is just one fighter defending the station. It can only defend the station against maybe one other fighter, like, to be fair. I'm not sure if I gave it any defense turrets, which I guess I also have a question about. Like, if you put a defense tower down, do they have a timer? Do they have like an expiration, or would they stay indefinitely? Could I put like 50 defense turrets down around our station as like a semi-permanent defense? I don't know. But it feels good. Now we're actually on the road. We're going, we're doing our job. Took a little bit to spool up. That's very cool, wish listing this. Yeah, X4 goes on sale with all the Steam sales for very affordable price, so I'd recommend checking it out then. And we're playing with all the DLCs, which just add additional factions, storylines, and ship designs. But thanks again for the recent subs. H-Star Killer, thanks for the 22 months. Says, this game deserves Bezos bucks. Take mine, please. You got it. Thanks for sharing. And Blackout a lot, also for the 3 months. People arriving. What's up, Blackout? How you doing? Hi, Mary Skipper. The demons made it to space. Yeah, there are a lot of space demons in this game. And they are hungry. Usually for our loot. They'll scan our cargo and our inventory, and then pirates is what I'm worried about right now. That is the threat for us. All right, so you can see the little tuna is kind of behind us, catching up. We are here, it is there. And then on the other side, the Baltar is moving into escort. It's kind of funny because it is gonna have to catch up because it just got here. So we're actually gonna wave at it as we pass it by, and then it's gonna have to turn around to kind of catch up to us. So it should come up as like a little green bracket. There it is.
Perseus, Vanguard.
There it is, the Perseus. Just got some weapon upgrades, some engine upgrades. The color schema is kind of messy, but it's doing its best. I don't know that I like our color scheme very much, but we're doing what we can. I missed the early streams.
System. Heretics end.
Is there a learning curve early on? Yeah, there's a learning curve early on. It's a space sandbox simulation game. You gotta learn how to fly. You gotta learn how to interact with the menu. But I honestly don't think that it's like something that should cause concern long term. Like, if you figured out how to play Kenshi, you could figure out how to play X4. If you figured out how to play any other sandbox game, if you figured out how to play Star Sector, you could figure out how to play X4. So I don't think that it's significantly a higher learning curve than any other sandbox game. But the nice thing, Alacrity, is when you start a new game, typically the origins that you begin with involve you in a single ship. So there's not really much to manage. You just have you and figuring out how to fly and figuring out how to go A to B and maybe how to shoot. You just have you and a ship. So it evolves at your own pace. Like, I decided I wanted to make a mining company. That's what I'm gonna do. you can be a trader instead and have like a trading empire where you're space trucking. I'm space trucking raw materials to build a station, but you can just buy low, sell high if you want to. Obviously, the combat is serviceable. It's not going to be better than like Elite Dangerous combat or something like that, but it's good for what it is. And there's a variety of different ship types and weapon types. You can be a space pirate if you want to. You can do the story missions, build stations, participate in the faction wars. This is one of those games that you can indirectly participate in galactic conflict, because each of the factions
system, Morning Star,
that are at war with one another actually have to have resources. And because they actually have to have resources, if you eventually learn what kinds of resources factions need to support their war effort, you can set up shop in their space on purpose and sell to them, filling their buy orders, the things that they need to make more warships and indirectly help one side win the conflict, for example. It's that kind of simulation sandbox. I also feel like a lot of videos out there are pretty helpful. Yeah, there's some good tutorial videos out there, and the tutorial in the game itself is fairly buggy. You have to do it just so. I had to restart the tutorial once or twice to get it to go all the way through, but they kind of get around that by letting you skip to certain chapters in the tutorial, so you don't have to do the whole tutorial over again if it bugs out or something. But the in-game tutorial is very helpful too. Can you have your own space junkyard? One of the DLCs lets you be a space junker, where you can salvage wrecks and like haul wrecks somehow. But I haven't done that gameplay yet. Anyway, I am Distract. Sim, if you're still out there, I hope you have been having some awesome streams and a good day. Give a shout out for our good buddy Sim playing some hardcore WoW. Did somebody just scan my cargo?
Entering system, Atikva's choice.
All right, we're gonna activate autopilot here. To get us the rest of the way. But if you haven't already followed Sim, somehow, now's a great time to do so. He's playing some Park Beyond, and I think he dabbled in some Diablo as well. I'm still curious to hear Sim's thoughts on Diablo 4. Maybe I'll have to ask him on his stream. I want to know what his first impressions were. But thanks for jumping in and saying hi earlier, Sim.
System, Argon Prime.
Hope the fam is well, also. Trade Empire would be sick. When I put Diablo down, I'll probably check this out. Well, then you'll be like me, because we just put Diablo down, and now we're checking this out again. Are there super big ships the player can fly? Yes. Every ship in the game is pilotable by the player. So I don't believe there's not every station piece is buildable by the player, but I'm pretty sure every spaceship that's flying around is able to be used by the player.
Factory.
This is a factory construction site. What? Hold on, did I fundamentally... Oh, okay. We're kind of in the right space, but I goofed. My bad. My bad. I was looking at... They have a buy order for energy or Claytronics, not a sell order for Claytronics. That does make a big difference. We're trying to buy Claytronics, not sell Claytronics. Luckily for us, it's a one system difference. So let's just go back one system over.
Highway.
Oops.
Atikva's choice. 1.
Yeah, they're building a station out here, so they want people to deliver Claytronics to them. That being said, this would be an easy opportunity for you to make some cash, right? Because we can see that one jump over. They are selling 823 Claytronics for 2,000 credits, and a single jump over, they're buying it for 2360. So that'd be a small profit margin. That's not really worth doing now that I've said it out loud, but you can see the supply and demand right there. Actually, if you have enough rep and cash with the faction, you can be every blueprint. That's not true, Shadow. There are some station blueprints that you cannot build as the player. Your heart's in the right place, though. There are a number of station blueprints that you can build after unlocking it with rep, but not every. Ones that come to mind specifically are the station blueprints where you go in through the mail slot, the ones that look kind of like Elite Dangerous stations. Those are not player buildable, for example. There are also some story stations that you cannot build because they are campaign stations. Though there are a number of different faction building parts that you can play with. Okay, this place should be selling some things that we want.
Out of docking range. Out of docking range. Docking granted.
Why would you have to be within 7 kilometers to get docking permission? I feel like that would end up crowding the space right around the station. And also, not give air traffic controllers or space traffic controllers very much time to respond. Ships are flying in at 600 meters per second and only ask for docking permission 7 kilometers out. It's like, you gotta have lightning reflexes. Okay, actually lined this up pretty nicely. Kind of just drifted in here. And then we just line it up, set her down, trust in the computer. Easy peasy.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Rip Talati trade stations. Yeah, those big, sweet Talati trade stations. Those are the ones that I'm thinking about. Okay, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is they have the Claytronics that we need. The bad news is that they're going to cost us 636,000 credits, and that's not even all that we need. Okay, so here's what we're gonna run out of money before we can buy the rest of the parts for our station. So here's what we need to do. We need to start making more money. Easy, right? Just make more money. We have 4,700 silicon inside of our station. So we're gonna go ahead and do some manual trades. We're gonna have our 2 medium silicon boats get a cargo full of silicon. And we have enough for 4.7 full cargo holds of silicon, so they can make a couple there and backs and make some money off of that. Now, I don't remember where we were trading these things. So let's go ahead and clear the filter. And then we want a trade filter. Specifically right now just for silicon. That'll just make it easier. Okay. So in this space, it's behind my face right now if you want to see it. It's up here. The best place to sell silicon is 150 credits each in Argon Prime. That's a few jumps away. If we wanted to try something closer, there isn't anything closer, at least not that we have eyes on. We need to maybe set up some more satellites or give it some more time for the economy to develop around here. Okay, well, that is all there is, I guess. Oh, did that just destroy the filter that I had? Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to make the jump. Was it to the shipyard? Or to this it was this refined goods complex. Right here. So that's pretty far away, but that's okay. All right, go ahead and trade with them. Sell. We get about 150,000 credits for this transaction. And then I want to go ahead and tell them to come back and then dock and wait, and we'll give them some more manual orders after that. The Crystal Galleon is the exact same vessel. We want you to load up with 10,000 meters cubed of silicon and then offload it to the exact same complex. Now, we don't have to do this manually. Once we get pilots that are high enough level. So right now I'm doing it manually because they're too dumb. So we're just giving them queued orders, and you can actually see their behavior right here. They're going to undock, go trade, and then dock and wait. That's the plan. The Pebble can also hold a little bit, so we'll have it do the exact same thing. There are ways to program the behavior of each of your individual ships. It becomes easier to program once they have higher pilot skills. And by doing things in the game world, or by you personally training them, they will increase in level. You can also intentionally go out and try and hire people at the skill level that you are looking for. Okay, so those have a job. That'll get us to start making some money. In the meantime, we're just gonna buy every single Claytronic that they have here for 636,000. And then we're gonna start heading back while the other mining ships come back. We just need a larger mining fleet at this point. All right, let's go ahead and set up guidance back. And now that the trade's complete, we're gonna be much heavier now. We are fully laden. And let's go ahead and double check that before we take off, just in case. Not the skipping stone, the diamond duster. Filled capacity, 7488 out of 7500, 312 Claytronics, perfect. And we're off. We're very heavy, but we're off. Claytronics are brutal. Claytronics are very expensive. And very big. There we go. But that should give you kind of an idea of what you can do in this game. We're doing some manual logistics, trying to get our station built up a little bit more. And if you're wondering, again, why we're doing what we're doing, it's because we're building a couple of modules that are attached to the bottom of the station that are going to start processing silicon into a refined good that we can sell on the station.
System, Morning Star. Jump gate, Heretics End.
So the way that it works is the AI will not seek you out looking to buy raw materials. If we get raw silicon from mining, we can't trade that from our own station. Which I'm not really sure why that is, but I know that it's a limitation of the game for whatever reason. However, if we start to make refined goods, then we can actually have sell orders and have other traders come land at our station. They will buy the refined goods and then take them to somewhere else to fill demand. So that's sort of what we're working up to right now, is getting to that point where we can take the silicon, turn it into wafers, and then we take one step out of the equation maybe, and then instead of having to do all these extra tasks where we have to take the goods 4 jumps away to sell ourselves, people will just come to us and pay us Give us the cash. It's just because the Commonwealth factions never set trade rolls on miners. That makes sense. I think it's just like you said, an issue where the different you have two different types of ships that can hull. You have solid materials and you have container cargo. Container cargo is all of your trade goods and trade ships. Trade ships cannot hold those raw materials, so the mining vessels are always set to mine and never to trade. So that makes sense. I wouldn't mind in the future seeing the ability for some of the trade ships to just have solid cargo capacity as well, so then they could just do both. I feel like that would make the economy more interesting and dynamic as well.
Entering system. Heretics End.
It's beautiful. Look at our ship. Actually, let's have it go this way so we can have proper photography composition. Thanks for the 2 months, Gavstrav. All right, excuse me, 9 months. I read the wrong number. I appreciate the sub. Hope you guys have a nice Friday. Wow, indeed. Important Rocks, you have a very fitting name given the stream that you're on right now. We have a lot of important rocks that we need to do a little bit extra mining on today. 2 medium mining vessels isn't going to cut it for an actual mining company, you know? Like, we can do better. The trick is we've been having to balance on a bunch of different types of ships simultaneously. Like, I'm building a station, so I'm spending a lot of resources on that, like millions of credits. We needed to buy this trade vessel so that we could bring our own Claytronics in. We bought this combat fighter to escort us. So there's been a lot of things that have been kind of short-stopping the flow of money. And also, the threat of pirates blowing up either our property or our ships is still there. And we have already lost at least a couple of ships to some piracy incidents. And I'm trying to avoid that happening again by having some actual escorts. What story and race did you start as, Alex? What's up, Jacksterity? I started as the Lone Gun.
An arena. Mineral.
Look.
Vanguard.
There go our...
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
There's our minerals.
Magpie. Mineral.
Goodbye, little mineral ship.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Goodbye, medium mining vessel.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Yeah, we did Lone Gun Jacksterity, so I think that that's just like... I forget what alien race that makes me. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. I don't know, am I Argonian? What am I? But yeah, Lone Gun is a start where we don't get anything. We get like one basic ship that is called an elite. It's not an elite, it's a very small, crappy ship. And, no rep or really storyline. It's in my opinion the most sandboxy of the starts. You get like a teeny amount of cash and a ship that is very fragile but somewhat quick, and you sort of have to make ends meet from scratch. Randomly seeing your own ships going about their business is oddly satisfying. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I kind of gravitated toward this in the first place, was I wanted to be like, I want to have a fleet and I want to get to the point where it's mostly automated, they've got their jobs, and eventually we're not going to have to do stuff like haul in these resources. I'll probably just do buy orders in the future, or you can manufacture your own goods, so you don't even have to go out and buy them, you can just produce them locally. That's a possibility too. But what's up, Narfwack? Thanks for coming back, Jacksterity, Crescent Wolf, Disillusioned, more space game. Yeah, these are just some good vibes. I like X4 because everything that you do in the game feels like you earn it. Like, right now, I am painstakingly manual hauling resources A to B because I need them. Argon, not Terran. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't... It would be weird if you were Terran because you'd have to have the Terran DLC to be Terran. So I was right the first time, Basil. Hello, Trombone. Thanks for the 61st month. Appreciate the $5 sub. Welcome back. Speaking of $5 subs, I long for the day when I don't have to wake up and wonder what Twitch is gonna do next. Chat, with enough $5 subs this year, I might actually get my first ever raise on Twitch since 2015. Wow. Inflation, what's that? I am one of the, like, maybe, I think people did the math and the calculations, and there are only like 1,000 total streamers on Twitch that the new policy applies to.
Your opponent has snapped.
And gift subs do not count toward that at all, by the way. Which has been the main source of the drama. Gift subs have absolutely no bearing on that whatsoever. I do, however, appreciate them nonetheless. That's much more grim than I realized. Which part of Danny? And all of it? I'll settle with all of it. But yes, for those who don't know, Twitch is doing a thing where it's kind of a long story actually, but we have a lot of time because we're space trucking. First, I'll say I appreciate Chillin' Sicilian for the 10 gift subs. Thanks for the $50 gift sub dump. I'm too fast. I mean, they still help. They're still appreciated. Now, if every single person on the channel received a gift sub, then I'd have a problem. Ironically. Twitch doesn't appreciate that kind of money, okay? They don't care about being paid. They want quantity, not quality. They only care about head count. They want individuals with individual $5 subs. I guess I'm skipping to the destination. For context, Twitch fairly recently changed the way that streamers got paid, and a lot of people who were on 70-30 splits, where they received 70%, I was going way too fast here. Streamer received 70% and Twitch received 30%, were basically had their contract adjusted. There's a lot there. A lot of people went down to a 50-50 split against their will. I have never been on a 70-30 split, and maybe one day I'll do the expose tell-all about why that is, because it's quite a long, annoying story, actually, with a lot. You just have to take my word for it. I don't think that this is much of a stretch to say that it was an incredibly embarrassing and frustrating exercise of terrible communication on the part of Twitch. One day I'll do the full expose on all that, because it was just so stupid. But long story short, I've been on 50-50 since I was partnered in 2015. So that didn't affect me. We've got time. It's not about time. It's about not wanting to burn every single bridge that I ever had while actually possibly getting a raise this year for the first time ever. So just wait until wait until I have the rest of the money first. Okay? So anyways, what I was saying was, a lot of streamers had their 70-30 contracts adjusted to 50-50. I don't think everybody did, obviously, but a large number did, and a statistically significant quantity, right? So fast forward however many months after that, which pissed a lot of people off, saw more people go to YouTube, people joining Kick, whatever. Now Twitch has announced that they will have a new program called Partner Plus. And Partner Plus is a really convoluted system. I can't click on this. Build store. Oh, no, it already is clicked on.
Docking granted.
I just need a dock here. It's a convoluted system whereby streamers can earn, quote unquote, a 70-30 split with like 5 asterisks next to it. That was a sick landing job, by the way. The asterisks are:
Successfully done.
you can earn a 70-30 split as we dump all the Claytronics onto the station,
It's an honor to have you aboard.
and then start heading back. If you... I can't do 2 things at once. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's just start flying again. I just need to go back to basically the exact same place. Walking and chewing gum is hard. Okay, here we go. Gamifying getting paid? That's Twitch in a nutshell. ETAL will have a tell-all book after the fact. The thing about my story is no one would care anyways, because people would just go, yeah, that sounds about right. It wouldn't be
Watchful gaze.
surprising in the least. It would just be like a, yep, I believe you. Anyway, so Partner Plus is a system whereby streamers can quote-unquote earn a 70-30 split up from 50-50. Here are the caveats. Anything that is above $100,000 total earnings in a year will stop getting 70-30 and go back to 50-50 split, is my understanding. So if you earned 6 figures or more, you now donate the rest of that money. It's like going into a different tax bracket. Twitch has their own tax brackets now, which is crazy. So they're like, yeah, you can have 70-30, but not anymore. For the record, I do not make 6 figures on Twitch, okay? Far from it, in fact. So that would not affect me. But the simple truth remains that in spite of that, I think it's obviously stupid. Like, why? It's a split. It's your money until you hit this threshold, and then it's our money. More. Too good at your job equals lower pay, basically. This guy makes 8 figures? Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't more than 6 figures, did I? The second asterisk is that in order to earn Partner Plus and get the 70-30 split, 2 things have to happen. You have to have 350 individual subscribers on tier 1 subs for 3 straight months or more. Or 350 or more individual subscribers. And number 2 is, for that tally, gift subs and Twitch Prime subs do not count. So if you had 1,500 subs, and 800 of those are gift subs, because you have an extremely generous community, and another 400
Entering system.
are
Watchful
Twitch
gaze.
Prime subs, and that's 1,200, and then you have 300 tier 1 subs, you did not hit the 350
Jump
individual
gate.
tier 1 sub
End.
threshold. Too bad. You're stuck on 50-50. If you had 5,000 gift subs and 200 tier 1 subs, too bad. You do not get the 70-30 split. They don't care what the number is. No gift subs or Prime subs count. So, what's funny is, let's say I wanted to have a subathon before getting onto the 70-30 contract. And let's say that that subathon was a ton of gift subs. It might actually block people who would ordinarily tier 1 sub from being able to tier 1 sub. And they would instead be gift subs and therefore not count toward the total. So, in large quantities, gift subs can actually hurt, which is redundant, like not redundant, but ridiculous. Obviously. Now, what's funny about all this is that I've said for a long time that if Twitch could get rid of Prime subs, they would, but they can't, because it would be a huge PR blow. It would basically cut them out at the knees. What's the phrase? They would cut off their nose to spite their face. It would suck for them. They would be able to save money by not having Prime subs, but everybody would leave. So it's funny that now the strategy is, well, if we just give everyone 70/30s, but only if they have tier 1 subs, they'll tell their community to stop priming and do the tier 1 sub, thereby disincentivizing the Prime subs by presenting the Trojan horse of the 70/30 split. So with all these like asterisks, there are only roughly, according to statistics and measurements, about 1,000 total streamers worldwide who this applies to. I happen to be one of those streamers in that like Goldilocks zone. But they're not even gonna do this until October, which is like 4 months away. Twitch has changed the agreement. Pray they do not alter it further. Yeah, there's another asterisk, which is that the new Twitch agreements are that not only does this apply under all of these individual difficult systems, but you have to maintain it year over year. So if a year goes by and you had a period of like 3 months leading up to that where you didn't match that criteria, you lose your 70/30 deal and go back to 50/50.
Jumpgate, Morningstar.
So you have to continuously re-earn it every year under the new contract. And their new agreement basically says that they can cancel your contract at any time for whatever reason, which is supposed to be a good thing because, oh look, streamer, we've heard people want to get out of their Twitch contracts to go stream elsewhere. Well, now we've made that easier for you. But on the flip side, they can also just cut you whenever they want with like, I don't know if it's 30 days notice, but it's basically just whenever they want for pretty much whatever reason. Contracts can be good things because they can protect you and give you assurances. But all the assurances are being stripped from it. Not that I ever had any in the first place. My contract, without going into details that would get me in trouble, is both completely messed up and ancient history. Which is another reason they're standardizing this and trying to get everybody onto these new shady contracts, because it'll automatically update those of us that are still on like archaic, just total disarray contracts. Like my contract is straight up from 2015 and has some very bizarre language in it that doesn't really fit in a 2023 setting.
Entering system, Morningstar.
I'm not sure I heard correctly, but I think I'm supposed to sub for 3 months at a time now. Basically. If one was, say, slightly below 350, could one perhaps make a few of their own individual accounts and theoretically sub to yourself to get up to that 70%? It'd be hard to do, I think, because you'd have to have different... They would probably be able to see your payment methodology Like if you were using the same credit card on multiple accounts or whatever. Maybe even tracking your IP. I don't know. Kick streams win? Probably never. If I ever streamed somewhere else, it would be YouTube. At this point. So. Not that I'm actively... I don't want to do that unless I have to, though.
Awaiting orders.
Baltar, what are you up to?
Jump gate at Tikva's
Why are you
choice.
awaiting orders? They should just be following me. I don't know why he just pinged me and said, awaiting orders. They're on an escort duty. They're should be just tailing right behind. So what I want to do is actually make sure that our two mining ships... Okay, mining ships are heading back. They're nearly back. And we can give them... What is this? Chat. Wait for signal. Hold on, hold on. What's going on here? Is there a bad guy? Hold position and wait until release signal is sent to this object. Or are we getting like, How do I go to a better camera angle here? I can't tell if there's like a hostile... Oh, maybe space cops? Oh, yeah, he's getting scanned. Okay, he's getting scanned by police. Never mind. False alarm.
Entering system at Tikva's
All right, let's
choice.
do autopilot real quick. And then continue on our way. Whew. All right, I'm scrolling up in chat. Because I got sidetracked for a bit. What's up, Toxic Sean? Thank you for the 13 months. I do appreciate the subscription for the Baker's Dozen. And Too Many Errors dropping the Prime. What's up, Errors? Thanks for 41. Blarg is paying the Bezos tax. By the way, if you don't feel bad for using Prime subs, like that's all good as well. I don't want to. The stupidest thing about all this is just the seeming obstacle that it puts in the way of viewers. Where I never want people watching the stream to feel like guilty for supporting the stream in whatever way that they want to or can. So don't feel like your Prime subs aren't welcome or gift subs aren't welcome. Like, I appreciate any and all. And just lurking, hanging out in chat, whatever. It's a dumb conflict of interest all the way around. Conflict of interest is not quite the right word, but I understand what you're saying. It's, we're tripping over our own feet right now. That's not the right phrase either. What's an idiom that describes this situation? Are you gonna stop?
Vanguard.
Okay. That looks scary. Autopilot?
Disengage.
It's freaking me out here. Shooting your own feet? Kinda. Can't get out of their own way. Getting closer. Well, yeah, we know what you're talking about. Hello, first time chat from first time raider, from first time talker loop of shame. Welcome to the stream. Shokanshi, I can't be your dad if I never seen you before, you know? I disown you. What if Twitch gave you a good incentive? Let's say $100 million bucks. What if indeed? What is the cut you take from direct donations, Italics? There are no direct donations on Twitch. The Twitch sub split is 50-50 by default. So that's my split. Whether that's a Prime sub, a Tier 1 sub, or a gifted sub. The only exception is, okay, this is funny. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs, I get a better split. Tier 3 subs, I get a 70-30 split. However, Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs do not count more toward the 350 that you have to have over 3 months. They only count 1 each, no matter what, which is kind of hilarious too. But there is no other way. Like bits, whenever you use bits, however many bits you give in the stream, that's how many bits the streamer gets, because the cut is taken when you, at the point of transaction when you pay, right? Not when you actually give them in chat. Which I kind of feel like Twitch is trying to get rid of bits too.
Refined goods complex.
I think that bits are probably on the way out. I wouldn't be surprised to see them gone, and the reason is exactly that. The split is lower. Like, Twitch has bits, but they don't want you to use them because they get less of your money. Like, they get way more of your money if you do a bunch of gift subs. But that being said, gift subs are more useful to the community because it keeps people from having to watch ads and stuff like that. Like, that's huge. You get emotes, you get ad-free viewing. Like, ad-free viewing is the main reason I sub to other people. Alright, I think we're at the right station. Bring it on down. There we go.
Successfully docked.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
So you don't use other services for donations, correct? Bits are more obviously price gouged too. You can see the cut and they don't like that. I'd probably agree. The fact that you can see the cut up front is probably why they want to remove them. They want the cut to happen behind the scenes. Okay, we...
Illegal data on drone detected.
I don't know who they're talking about, not me. I came here, in theory... Did I go to the wrong place? Chad, there was a boron... Where am I? That's not me. I am over here. Didn't they not have Claytronics here before? I thought that they did. Now they just have refined metals. We need to buy energy cells too. All right, let's do a couple things and then we can keep ranting. I could talk all day about problems with Twitch. That's easy. But first, let's get our mining vessels to start either mining or finish off. They can do, basically, yeah, this is perfect. They can each do one more trip. And then we'll have a completely empty mining station. So they're gonna pick up the last of our silicon. And then take it to... Are they taking it to the station that we're already in? They're buying 75,000 silicon here. Okay, and then we want to make sure that they go home. Dock and wait for further orders. Crystal Galleon, I want you to do the same thing. Go ahead and fill up. Take it here. And then we'll have full storage of space for silicon in our own home station. And we can start filling that up again for cash. Okay, that is actually a perfect amount. We had exactly 23,500, and we are trading exactly 23,500. Perfect. All right, just programming that myself. Now, there's also the Oopsie Odyssey here. They had a bunch of helium, I think. Or was it? No, it was hydrogen. Yes, they had hydrogen. We can sell half of our liquid storage cargo hold. I would love to get something else. They have very low buy offers. Let's take a look around real quick. For hydrogen. Kind of zoom out. Is nobody buying? Nobody's buying hydrogen. Or we just have no information on anyone buying hydrogen. Why are they buying hydrogen so far away? Hydrogen is clearly not something that we want to invest in too much. Maybe I'll just have them drop the rest of the hydrogen. I don't know how to do that. Is there a way to just, like, delete your hydrogen stock? I've always wondered if you get turbo, how that helps the streamer you're watching. It doesn't. You're just paying Daddy Bezos, which, totally fair. You watch a bunch of streams, and you just want no ads. That's fine. What's up, Electroraptor? Yeah, as far as I know, I get literally nothing. It's paid ad block. Yeah, you're just paying Twitch for ad block. In that case. The thing Turbo does is give the streamer the ad revenue you would see. I've never heard that before. It does say that on the FAQ, though. When you're using Turbo and the broadcaster runs an ad. Okay, so if you don't run ads, you get nothing. So I get nothing. I am one of the few channels left that isn't rolling ads. Not to say that I'll never roll ads, but at the moment, I don't like it when other channels roll ads on me. I leave the channel pretty much as soon as the ad roll comes up, so unless something is like I didn't even take the big payday that they had a couple months ago. Like it was a lot of money. All I had to do was roll 2 minutes of ads an hour, but I just couldn't bring it around. Like, if I can talk myself into it, I'm not trying to be holier than thou for anybody else who does run ads. I think that it was a lot of money and it was worth taking for a minor inconvenience. But I can't do something that I won't tolerate on other people's channels.
Requesting permission to dock.
And I try.
Permission granted.
Like, it would have to be a specific... The reason why I don't like it, in principle, I think running ads is fine. I hate being forced to do X amount in bundles every hour, and I know that I don't have a focused enough brain to do it manually. People, like, I think that the best use case for running your own ads is if you know you need to run a minute or 2 minutes of ads an hour, you go, oh, it's time for a little hour break. Okay, we're just gonna take a 2-minute ad break, stop, like, pause the game so people don't miss anything, and just kind of do a little chit chat with subs for a couple minutes. Ad break's over, resume. I know that I'm not capable of doing that and like balancing, keep spinning all the different plates. I know that I'm gonna get distracted for a couple hours and the ads are just gonna roll at random during, I don't know, maybe key moments of gameplay. And I won't be able to keep up with it indefinitely. Like, for me, I'm just gonna be playing a game and oops, 2 minutes Vag just rolled in the background. I had no control over when they showed. Could be during a cutscene, an important part of gameplay. Like, I don't want to have to micromanage that every hour. So, for now, you just have to watch the one ad that starts if you're a non-sub. Or the one ad every 10 minutes if you're watching VODs. And that's not to say I'll never run ads, but there needs to be a better system for me to want to do that. I say if you want to run ads, do it during BRBs. Yeah, I think BRB ads is fine. The problem is the system that they had necessitates... There's no reason to really... Okay. Running ads can be convenient for some people because you run the ad and then new viewers don't have to watch one in the pre-roll. The time window on that's very small though, so you have to keep refreshing it every like half an hour to an hour in order to keep that pre-roll free. But the only reason to do ads besides that is, like, if you just, like, let's say I take 2 breaks a stream and I run ads during those breaks. It's only going to have an impact, like, it's just to get more money. Like, I'm just, running ads at that point is like the Twitch ad equivalent of turning on my, like, Bitcoin mining farm for, like, 5 minutes until I get back. How much money did that make me while I was on BRB? You know, like, if it doesn't do anything for the stream outside of just annoy people and make me an extra, like, 5% income, it's not really worth it. I would rather take, like, the odd sponsored stream, where it's, like, one stream every so often, and I get to, like, play the game, and it's not, like, a separate ad break. It's like, look, let's check out this cool game and see what it's about. So, that's my thoughts. Anyway, we actually can just sit here and chill, because we need mo money. And my sloops are en route right now. What we need to do is actually figure out how many raw materials we need. Where am I? Here's our station. I want to see the plan to build. Okay, we need less than 100 Claytronics. We need exactly 700 energy cells. And then we need whole parts. Okay, so at the station that we're at right now, they do not have either of those things. Okay. So what we actually need...
Requesting permission to dock.
I really just want to get my, our gas miner to actually do something useful. Hydrogen, methane, and helium? They are buying 8,700 methane. In this system. And there is methane here, so let's just start doing that. So the Oopsie Odyssey, let's just have you undock. This is our one gas farmer. Where's the undock? Remove all orders. Is it already undocked? I need information tab. Behavior. Hold position. Oh, it's just out here in the middle. Full of hydrogen. Okay, how do you have it dump an inventory, a cargo? I actually don't know. Info? Okay. Drop. And then we can change its behavior to mine methane in system. There we go. Okay, and the auto mine will mine it in system and then sell it in system, and we can just make some passive income. That'll be great. Now, let's go back to the filter, clear the filters. And then we need, not solid, we need containers. Specifically of energy cells, claytronics, and was it hull parts? Somewhere in here? Ooh, I don't like that station. I don't know if... This is all bad. These are all bad. Let's finish the claytronics first. We need like less than 100 of those. Well, I guess I'm going to Tikva. Off we go. I didn't expect to see X4 again. What's up, The Dark? How's it going? We've been talking Twitch. We've been talking space. But yeah, we're making some more money in the background. We need that income to just stay steady because making these module parts are very
Highway.
expensive.
Tikva's choice 1.
This is a great game to just kind of talk about all those things, though. As long as we can multitask a little bit. Orrin Maxton, thanks again for becoming a Tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Biff Gimbal also gifting a sub to We All. Welcome back for 5 months. Enjoy your resub, We All. And Builder in with the howdy for the 14th month. Yo, what's up? Anyway, what were we talking about a second ago? Besides just Twitch Stinky? I guess just ads and stuff. But yes, if you're wondering how to support your local streamer, the actual #1 thing you can do
Autopilot engaged.
is a Tier 1 sub. And it's just so confusing because, like, the language... It's just
Entering
annoying
system.
to explain,
Tikva's
right?
choice.
Because this is now public information, so nobody has to worry about infringing upon any kind of confidentiality, right? They put this out there. They have the Partner Plus program. We can talk about it openly, and it's not like a trade secret anymore. Cool. However, how do you continuously explain to the revolving door of people who come into a stream, hey guys, we're trying to get, sorry, I didn't mean to clap into the microphone. Hey guys, so we're trying to get to a certain sub goal. Our sub goal is 350, and then people are just like, but you have 1,000 subscribers. I don't understand. Okay, well, you're right. I do have I have 1,000 subscribers. But listen, the Prime subs don't count. You guys suck. And also the gifted subs, all the people that are dumping like 500-600 gift subs, you're ruining everything. Actually, I just need 350 regular $5 subs. Don't do the tier 3 because that doesn't count for more. Just like it's so many things to explain, and it's just counterintuitive because it forces streamers to not necessarily like reject support. But again, to make people feel guilty for doing things that are extremely welcome and helpful, and making it public knowledge doesn't necessarily make it easier. That's why I think a lot of streamers are upset, because a lot of people have 800, 1,000 subs, way more than the 350, but they're all gift subs. Which, why wouldn't that count? Right? Like, if you have 3 months in a row of like 1,000 gift subs, that's somehow worse than having 1,000 individual people subscribe over 3 months? Even if you do it for a year. I think Twitch's theory is, oh, well, there's the gift subs. They're not going to last forever. So why would they count? But I don't think that has any logical basis. Because it's money that Twitch is being paid. It's not a Prime sub, right?
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Don't worry, I hear you loud and clear, Tox. I will never give subs again, ever. The only reason I can see is streamers gifting to themselves to keep it over the limit, but they could clearly see that happening. Yeah, like it would be visible on their end. Number one, and number two, they could take a look at your account right now, right? They could take a look at your Twitch right now. A lot of the streamers who don't meet the threshold have been in the like 2, 3, 4, 5 times above the threshold from gifted subs for the last year straight before this was even announced. You'd be able to look at that and actually see whether or not that was something that was like a temporary burst or not, right? And the second question is, chat, logically speaking, if you need to have 350 subs a month, okay? That, when you math it out over the course of a year, 350 times 12 is 4,200. If somebody got 5,000 subs in a single month as gift subs because of a subathon, should 1 month, but they didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, should we not just take the average over the course of a longer period of time instead of being like, well, I see that you had 700 paid subs in September, but you're down to 250 in October. It's this weird kind of gray area where it's like, we're willing to give you more money, but only if you already have this much money, and as long as you don't have more than this much money. It's just like so specific that it's no wonder people are not interpreting it as a good thing. All right, we don't need exactly 100, but I'm gonna get ship does not have the desired item. Yeah, I'm trying to buy it. You're not thinking corporate here, Ital. You gotta think corporate. Okay, they don't have anything else that we need here. We need hull parts and energy cells. Hull parts, energy cells. Hull parts are gonna be difficult to get. That's down by the... Oh, you guys wanna see the Xenon? They're kind of going ham, actually. Here they are. Xenon are just in system. Building up their own stations. It's like a sales job that you get less commission for the better you do. Yeah. Basically that. Like, if you start on Twitch at 0, right? Your first 350 subs a month come in, and you have to pay Twitch 50% for the joy of being allowed to be on their beautiful, gracious platform where you're capped at 6 to 8 megabits per second at 1080p. With no discoverability or visibility whatsoever. You should be thankful. And then, if you do better than that, you can have a 70-30 split, which represents a 40% pay increase. Not across the board, because you won't get 40% more money on Prime subs, but it's still 40% more on all paid subs and gift subs. That's a huge pay increase. But then, I wonder how many subs it would take.
Awaiting orders.
Hosting ain't free out of nowhere. It is, though. If you just stream on Twitch and never accept their partner contract, and you get 100,000 viewers, all Twitch gets is your ad pre-roll. Like, you can stream on the platform and voluntarily not get paid for it, and then Twitch just gives you free real estate. They only can monetize the pre-roll pre-roll ad. You don't have to get subscribers, right? The comparison that I saw was, Twitch is like when you rent space for weddings and events, okay? And they give you a big room, and you have to set up all the party decorations yourself. You have to invite all of the people to come to the party. You have to bring the food. You have to get the people to pitch in to support the giant event. And then the empty room that you're hosting it in charges you more or less depending on how many people you personally can convince to go. It's still the same room, and you still have to do all of the work end to end, front end, back end, whatever. But they adjust the rates of the room depending on how successful you are, without having to give you any help other than the big empty room. Twitch is an internet catering hall. Twitch is like people who bought up hundreds of thousands of acres a long time ago, and then later people came in and discovered there was oil on the land. And they're just happy to sit back and just take all the residuals from the oil that's on their land till the end of time. But the people, the companies who come in are the ones putting up all the machinery. Rip Justin TV. Are you the machine, the company, or the oil? Kind of all three, right? Okay. Let's find the rest of our stash. Whole parts are being sold here. Energy cells. Let's do energy cells first. The solar plant. So we're not gonna have enough space for all this, but that's okay.
Prime.
Let's go ahead and set up autopilot. It's in the same system. Now, my sloop and galleon haven't even made it back home yet. We have 1 million credits, and the Oopsie Odyssey has its first haul of methane. Should be able to sell in system too. Streamer is the oil pump, and chat is the oil. Huh. This analogy has more legs than I thought. Alright, let's check and see how many total energy cells we require. About 700. Okay, so we'll just fit however many we can fit.
Autopilot disengaged. Docking granted.
They're squeezing me for all of my complex polycarbons. That's funny. But yeah, I think
Stop them!
I think that the writing's on the wall for sure. I have thought that for a while. I don't remember what the first catalyst was. We're moving towards a new era of content. I don't know what it's going to look like when it's done, but the dust isn't even close to settling yet. Okay. Try and keep this lined up. We're strafing into the station. I see Xenon just floating on by, which gives me a little pause. Gameplay question. Does this game have the Mark III traders that X3 had? Like, they independently look for good trades. So in X4, that takes the form of experienced pilots. So in X4, you need higher level pilots, and they can do things independently. From mining to trading. The hard part is getting the high-level pilots. There's ways to train them with items, and they can also train by doing their tasks repeatedly. Alright, I need 700 energy cells. It's really not that many. Let's buy a little bit more than we need. Unless I miscounted. It's probably not that many. Okay, now, this is a little spooky, because I need hull parts. Let's go to the shipyard. Argonne Shipyard has hull... No, they're buying hull parts. I need to buy them. I don't really want to go down by the Xenon, though. They're selling them, like, right next to the Xenon. Too spoopy. There's got to be a better place. Literally nobody. They're selling them all the way up in Hatikva's Choice up here. It's so far away, man. Yes, leveling pilots is non-trivial task. That's a good way to put it. Okay, we can buy more expensive hull parts if we're willing to go up here. I'm gonna just pay the extra tax for slightly safer. You can tell it's a bad neighborhood when you go to check prices and you see a freighter getting blown up. Exactly. What is it with social media shooting themselves in the foot? because social media shooting themselves in the foot is a very easy to explain phenomenon.
Engage.
It's called new ownership. It's like when your favorite restaurant
Entering system. Bargain price.
sells the restaurant and it goes under new management, okay? It's true of Reddit, it's true of Twitter, it's true of Twitch, it's true of everything. Their heart's always in the right place, but you can't blame people when they decide to sell out for a few $100 million or $1 billion or whatever. Like literally any human being alive, if presented with a check for as I know they don't get to pocket all of it, but the point still stands. If you were the person in the chair looking at the check that was being offered to you, you take it, because why wouldn't you? Like anybody who cares more about their baby, their like little fledgling social media platform. And there's another reason why we remember the successful ones, right? But we don't often talk about the ones that failed. Yahoo buying Tumblr, for example, for $1.1 billion. I wanted to get the correct price.
Entering system. The Reach.
New ownership plus infinite growth. It still exists somehow. Wait, we're under attack? Escape. What? No, I'm under attack. Why is the roach under attack? How did you get here? This is second contact. There was a full-on Xenon raiding party in Second Contact 2 Flashpoint. That's bad. This is actually a normally not hostile area, but look at all of the Xenon ships that are here. There are Terrans going ham in this system with the Terran Intervention Corps Asgard, which I would like to look at, actually. Okay, it's F8 for cinematic borders. The roach might explode. This captain is very calm and collected, given what's happening outside. That's crazy, though. That thing is pew-pewing a lot of different ships. All right, I'm curious. Hold on.
All part factory.
All right, all right.
Disengage.
We're gonna land here. I'm curious if our friend got away. Pebble? I mean, the roach? Yeah. The roach is escaping. Hopefully somewhere a little safer. Let's start slowing down. Things are getting a little chaotic in our game.
Out of docking range. Out of docking range. Out of docking range.
That's true. Do It for Beep says, I'll never sub again. Good. Thanks for the almost 3 years.
Docking granted.
We'll remember you fondly. Moppenheimer, also appreciate you converting the sub, along with Oren Maxton. Thanks for the subs, guys. Out of docking range. That was a nice drift. Okay, we're close to actually being able to build our first solar farm and our first silicon wafer refinery, which is fun. I don't know what this soundtrack is. I don't think that it's Starbase anymore. It's very quiet in the background, too. Ow! Okay, I hope the landing legs were down. It's not clear when you're in the middle or not on these larger ships. Okay, let's listen to this soundtrack, actually. The X4 soundtrack is really good.
Docked.
We're
Oh,
pleased
we
to
usually
welcome you
do
aboard.
Endless Space as well. We can do the Kingdom Inn soundtrack first.
We will be scanning your cargo hold.
I know you're not talking to me.
You can go. The scan came back clean. I am not surprised. As neither should you.
Okay, we're buying hull parts. I don't remember how many. Probably just until you fill up, because we need more than 356. Let's see how many we need. 1,457. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We have a full cargo. We're gonna start guidance back home. The fight is coming, dude. The Xenon are getting a little antsy.
Jumpgate are in prime.
You can tell that our game state has advanced to a new stage, which is pretty cool. Where was that? We need to start managing the people that were under attack. The Roach is now under hold position. We just need to get you out of second contact in general. And maybe find some new places to set up some eyeballs. I don't remember where we were or weren't setting up eyeballs. We already set up a bunch of eyeballs back here in Boron space. But they're building a lot more stations and factories as well. Boron are starting to mobilize. Factories in there. Yeah, we already covered all the factories from Boron space that we could find. We can't really trade with these nerds. Alright, I'm just gonna autopilot while I do this.
Are in prime.
That's what autopilot is for, right? We have a few green satellites in here. But we kind of stopped. Be just shy of Grand Exchange. Maybe we should go to Grand Exchange. I'm trying to cover all the places that are more immediately around us, but because we're in Boron space, there's not a lot of factories up yet that we can do business with. An unknown station? Oh my god, what is that? I'm just kidding. Like, the Zyarth hate us. They won't trade with us. There's some Paranid places here. There's like an engine factory. Alright, I'm gonna have them go and start deploying some satellites there. We only have like 7 satellites anyways. See what that is. Put a satellite down. What is a husk factory? It's got like a cheeseburger. I don't know what that is. Okay, actually, I want you to put one satellite down here. One satellite down
Entering
by the
system.
engine parts.
Epic boss choice.
Put a satellite there. Put a satellite here. I like the idea of having satellites at each of the entrances and exits of different systems because we get to see when conflict is happening, which I think is important. There's a factory being built, component factory here. Another component, shield component factory. I'm just gonna start covering a bunch of these. engine parts. This is a weird system. Was this dangerous or just empty? All right, and then after you've done that, I need to find like a wharf. Yeah, this is a dangerous place. Not somewhere we're gonna be doing a lot of business, I think. But yeah, we need to go to a wharf and then buy some more satellites and things. Probably just go all the way back to the wharf. And then
Entering
upgrade.
system. Morning Star.
Maybe we should start getting some advanced satellites. Let's get like 20 regular satellites. I need to start experimenting with these advanced satellites. There we go. All right, add that to the shopping list. That's gonna cost me 400,000 credits. That's so much money. That's so much money. Okay, and while we're flying, let's go ahead and do some local auto mining for this station. Mine for Commander. So the Silver Sloop can mine, the Crystal Galleon can mine, and the Pebble can mine. And when it says mine for Commander, they're getting attached to our station, the Skipping Stone, and they're gonna go into this asteroid field, find rocks, chunk the rocks, and bring the remains into the cargo holds of the station itself so that we can then sell those to make more money. I assume that Oopsie Odyssey is able to automatically sell, but it doesn't seem like they want to do that. I still don't understand why you can't set trade filters. And then have them as tabs. Like, I should be able to set one set of trade filters, another set of trade filters, and then just click between them to switch. Which I feel like is a normal ask. But yeah, they have a full inventory. Chat, what is the correct order? Dock and wait, execute trade. Oh, the set default order is on hold position instead of local auto mine. There we go. And I need to choose methane. And then their anchor space is Great Reef. Confirm, lock it in. Now they'll do it. Perfect. We're golden. Okay, now I can look at chat because we have all the things going in the background that we need to make some extra cash. I can see you again. War of the Worlds, thanks for the gift sub to Fuzzy Spudkiss. Welcome back for 45 months, Fuzzy. How you doing? We're discussing the changing virtual landscape. Yeah, I think the last thing that I said to that end was I don't think people will be watching Twitch or YouTube live streams in 10 years in the same way we do today. Do you remember when, for some of you it still is, but I think that's not the majority anymore. Remember when YouTube was primarily, for the gaming space, Let's Plays? That wasn't that long ago. Like, it's still there, but it's not the primary content. Certainly not that I consume. But I think changes like that will continue to happen on different content creation platforms, and people will have to adjust. I think that live streams right now fill an interesting niche that I would liken to the same reason people, you know, we started listening to the radio. as humans. Becoming infatuated with sitting down at a specific time. Like, oh, my favorite show is on at like 6. Let's sit around with the family and turn on the radio. And then eventually you could like make calls into the radio station to make requests or win awards or giveaways and participate in some way. Something happening live? Yeah, something happening live is enticing.
Autopilot disengaged.
And we've iterated on how live content is given and consumed because the internet has made that very viable. Very short delay. Hello, Catatonic. What's up? It's like a live TV show that my jokes get read aloud sometimes. Sometimes, yes. But we're constantly finding new ways to kind of involve audiences. And sometimes it's explanatory in nature. Learning how to do something that you don't know how to do, like a how-to video on YouTube, or watching a stream or something of a game that you want to learn how to play. Sometimes it's exploratory, where it's reactions and experience of something simultaneous. Like watching a movie with a bunch of friends, right? It doesn't, no, I'm not saying watching movies, I'm just saying like the same vibe you get on opening weekend at the movie theater, where everybody is kind of in for the same surprise. Sometimes it's just having some voices to listen to fill in the empty space while you click on heads in Diablo or whatever shooter, etc. But also it's a way to meet new people. Joining a Discord, and maybe making some new friends, playing some games in multiplayer, or just sharing common interests. So it has a lot going for it. So I definitely think interactive content is going to be around for a long time. I just don't know that it's going to take the form of Twitch for a long time. I'm not saying you guys have friends. Literally playing Diablo now while enjoying the stream on mobile. Get this person a second monitor. Stat. They need one.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
Okay. We are almost home. Do a little skirt, do a little drift. You can actually see how heavy the cargo is as the speed lines are really slow to kind of like indicate that we're moving in the direction that we're actually pointing. Heavy. This is as fast as I can turn. Literally playing Diablo Immortal now? Why would you admit that in chat, Anjay? Why would you confess that to us? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Okay, so I promised at the beginning of stream that I would talk about city skylines, and I forgot because Young Riles just mentioned city building, and then I was like, oh yeah, there was that one sub who asked what I thought about City Skylines 2 trailer, and I thought it looked promising. Like, I'm very hopeful for City Skylines. I am equal parts hopeful and worried, I would say. To elaborate, my hope is that it looked fun, it looked pretty. It seemed like there was definitely a difference visually between it and City Skylines 1. but I would also say that I think that the city building genre needs a fresh coat of paint. And I don't just want City Skylines 1.5. I don't think that it needs to be completely innovative and completely different. But I also think that it needs enough there where it makes me look at city building in a slightly different way. And what that means to me is basically just like if my common criticisms are unchanged.
Docking granted.
We're gonna crash into this in a moment. I can't stop any faster than this. My common criticisms are that the primary gameplay of most city builders, so City Skylines isn't special in this way, is that you are decorating a city. I want more management and gameplay. And that's what I want out of City Skylines 2. I want to have to be more concerned with the things that are happening in my city, and not just the way that it makes me feel when I look at it. Something that is more involved. So, if they can deliver on that in some interesting ways, then I'm on board. Because the visual part is important too, and I appreciate
Successfully
the
docked.
aesthetic focus of City Skylines, and I can get a lot of fun out of making everything go just so. But also, I think that there's a lot of room to make being the mayor of a city or a region and having to make either policy decisions or something else besides just like traffic management is always going to be implicit inside of a city builder, which I love traffic management, so that's fine by me. But we need to figure something else out beyond that. And I think SimCity 2013 was a good first step, having specialized industries and layers of expertise that a city can have. And I think that that kind of gameplay system needs to be expounded upon. Chad, how come every time I talk about doing stuff in city builders, you guys mention workers and resources? Okay? I'm trying to think of a good comparison. That'd be like me saying, hey guys, I really want to play a space game where I have more of an investment in my character and my traits, and I make interesting decisions. And you go, have you played EVE Online? After I say, I don't want a space game just because it's pretty and because the graphics, it's like, you just went in the opposite direction. You understand? Like that. Like if I was like, hey, I think space sandboxes should be a little bit more involved and have more gameplay decisions. And you're like, have you played Aurora 4X? Okay, I'm not looking to go, I don't want the pendulum to swing in the complete other direction. Where I don't want to look up a guide for how to play. But no, I haven't played Workers and Resources. But I understand it is beloved by many of you masochists. We just want Kinshi 2. That's different. It's a tough game to play, yes. It is on the polar opposite end of the spectrum from SimCity. Or... like, I would not describe Workers and Resources as a city building game. It is not a traditional city builder in genre. It is more of a logistics game. It would be sort of similar to saying Captain of Industry is a fun city builder. It's just not the same genre. It's like they're different umbrellas. All right, we need one more trip, 1,093 hull parts, and that is it. I don't remember where I just bought hull parts. We're about to find out. They still want me to go to Hatikva's Choice. Has it gotten any safer there? There are, like, some raiding parties, but it maybe is safer. All right, fine. I'll go to the stinky, scary one. It's a city builder with logistics. I would say it's a logistics game with some city building. It's like saying Factorio is a city builder. Hey, I was typing that. Well, get faster with your jokes. And slash your retorts.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
Also, there's something about workers and resources that other logistics games don't have, which is a weird tendency of the people who are in to evangelize it. I haven't seen any other city builder or logistics game, quote unquote, that has as many evangelists as workers and resources. Falric, thank you for the 4 months. How you doing? What's up, Falric? Appreciate the sub. Thanks for hanging out tonight. But anyway, I just want a game that is a hybrid of SimCity 2013, City Skylines, with an emphasis on doing more than worrying about which tree is on which corner and where the pedestrian walkway is, and making sure that your roads are in perfect curves. And SimCity 2013 isn't the magic bullet. Like, it just has, I think, the first steps. Like being able to make a gambling city, being able to make like a oil drilling city, and then kind of expounding upon that, but not in a way that requires the intense supply chains of those other games.
Watchful gaze.
More of a bird's eye view level of management. I don't want them to devolve into 5-step resource chains. I'm half joking, but it sounds like you want the Sim Settlements 2 mod for Fallout 4. Are you suggesting I want Fallout 4? Nobody wants Fallout 4. I'm just kidding. I never played it. I don't care. Have you tried Tropico 6? Yeah, I don't really like it that much. I've never really liked Tropico or Anno. I don't dislike them. I've just never played one that made me go, I like this. I think that there's too many... for me, Tropico and Anno get lost in the weeds. which is to say that they focus on things that I don't care about, like campaigns. I think a good campaign is praiseworthy, but I always felt like the Tropico and Anno campaigns were distractions and to the point of being either annoyingly handholdy or full of dialogue that I didn't enjoy, or the breadcrumbs of the sandbox are spread out too far between one another. Intrusive, maybe the right word? I do enjoy resource management and logistics, but not for its own sake. Put it like that. I like there to be a point. I'd like there to be something outside of the numbers. Like what makes X4 interesting to me. Tons of logistics in this game. But what makes it grab me and my attention is it's my space faction that I can do whatever I want to with it. And the pace is unfolding naturally with my gameplay. Like, there is a campaign and there are stories that you can follow, but you can dip your toe in them and then go do something else, right? Like, when you're in a Tropico or Anno campaign, you're in the campaign and you can't escape until it's done, right? If I want to do some of the main story, I can, and then I can go do whatever I want for a long time.
Entering system.
Because I like having
Origin
goals
end.
that are given by the game, and I like setting my own goals, and I like when those two mingle conveniently. X4 gives you goals due to sandbox emergent gameplay. The Xenon are attacking different systems right now. That's just happening in the background. That war may eventually find its way to my doorstep. And if I can't get ready fast enough before then, maybe my stations get blown up, maybe we lose some ships, maybe the trade partners that we have get erased, so we're having to kind of dynamically adapt to those situations. Things like that. Where the game is forcing me to do certain things, but not on a strict timetable. Sounds like you don't like when a game says do the thing. You want it to make the thing useful, good to do, but not to hold your hand through it and force you to do it. It's kind of complicated to explain. I like sandboxes that give me an emotional attachment to some kind of progression system. X-Force is very simple. Start with nothing, work your way up to something. It's very tangible progression. You get more ships, you get larger ships, you build stations, you get bigger guns. There's always something there for you to do, and it is framed with a procedural storyline where factions go to war, expand, and you can kind of watch the galactic events unfold. That gives it some character. What about Farthest Frontier? I like Farthest Frontier a lot.
Entering system. Morning
I don't think it's
Star.
done in early access, though, so I'm kind of waiting until it's finished. But I like games that have short, medium, and long-term aspirations. And I too often feel like the games that are incredibly logistics-driven don't have those. They have a bunch of reactions to immediately pressing needs. And that's... like, even Satisfactory. I love Satisfactory, but just taking it as an example, Satisfactory is a definition of... okay, I need this iron material. So, we'll set up an iron mine. Okay. We'll set up a little... Make my miniature processing plant. Okay, but now I need more power. Right. Let's get some more power. All right, well, now I need concrete because I want to put down the little foundations. And you're kind of just, like, smashing a bunch of... Like, I love Satisfactory, but my point is that when you want to work towards something medium or long term, anything that you do is going to be quickly invalidated because of unforeseen resource drains. Like, oh, I've made the perfect iron facility. Okay, well, that's about a fifth of the size that it needs to be when you get to this stage of the game. And you need to redo your whole factory now. Yeah, Satisfactory is a pure logistics game. I like it a lot more because it's fun to be in the world.
Entering system.
And it's fun to just build, and it's fun to drive around, and it's fun to explore. And there was also like an unknown aspect to it with the storyline that never showed up, really. I'm surprised they still don't have anything to go with a bunch of that stuff. Like the little orbs that you would uncover inside little creature camps. But even in Satisfactory's case, you're like, I know what I'm working towards because I want to get to this tier 5 upgrade. I want to get to tier 6. I want the space elevator to level up. You have these brackets of measurement that you can measure yourself against and feel like you're making some steady progress. Some of the logistics games miss that.
Disengage.
And don't have, like, tangible things to be working toward. That are in your vision.
Docking granted.
Like when I'm playing, if I played Anno or Tropico, I never felt like I was working towards a larger design. And there was a, I actually felt that way about, that's why I kind of bounced off of, what was that other game we played recently? Against the Storm. I felt the same way in Against the Storm, where I felt like I was reacting to a bunch of immediate needs that I didn't know what I was actually working toward long term. And since it was sort of obfuscated, I didn't have like an emotional attachment to my campaign because it felt fleeting and like I didn't know what I was accomplishing. I couldn't see the bigger picture.
Successfully docked.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Gamer Deathbot's here already? How? How has it already been that long? Okay, how many cell or hull parts do we need? Okay, we might have a problem. We're about to find out if we do. Who's this? The Crystal Galleon. Nice. Starting to fill up the station with ore. Excellent. Chat. Did I make a mistake? Why do I have 623 something in my cargo hold? My cargo hold should be empty. It has 21 Claytronics and 119 energy cells for some reason. Well, I don't think it... I don't know where to store those. 573 hull parts. Well, I have to make 2 trips anyways. No, don't get up. This is long, but it's gonna be worth it. I have to make 2 trips regardless. Against the Storm has taken that complaint to heart. The current patch cycle is working on cycle level goals and middle meta caravan decisions, for what it's worth. I think Against the Storm was a very beautiful game with good music and a nice art style. I think I just have a fundamental disconnect when I build something and okay, because of the nature of the game, your cities in Against the Storm are going to be done and you're going to start a new city, right? Against the Storm is one of the few games that is a city builder that has 0 emphasis on aesthetic city building. Not from the graphics perspective, but from the player's perspective. So, because... How the hell do I turn? Because of that, we're having trouble slowing down here. Bye! Goodbye. I think I accidentally was in the drift mode.
Jump gate, Morningstar.
That was my bad. Okay, anyways. Because Against the Storm is fundamentally a roguelike, you build a city and then you move on. And you build another city and then you move on. Because that's the premise of the entire game, I would say halfway through any given city that you build in Against the Storm, you stop caring about any aesthetics and only care, you probably from the beginning actually, stop caring about anything aesthetic and only care about putting things down quickly. Don't bump into that. Don't bump. Oof.
Entering system, Morningstar.
Is someone scanning me?
I found things in your cargo that are of great interest to me. Drop your cargo, quickly.
Who's this guy's telling me? This Minotaur Raider is telling me to drop my cargo? I don't think so, buddy. Is this Police Nova Vanguard not gonna intercept this guy? Chat, we're being pursued. We're being chased. The cop was paid off. Okay, I think he's gonna leave us alone because we're far enough away. But yeah, my point was, you can never get emotionally invested in a city you're building in Against the Storm because it's fleeting and temporary by design. Which is fun if you want a roguelike game, but less fun if you want a city builder because it's Against the Storm, this is going to be a weird comparison, I think is the opposite of City Skylines. City Skylines is all about making your city look pretty and having a long-form project. Against the Storm is like, build it however you want, bro. Doesn't matter, you just need the number to go up. And you need to do things quickly because you need to react to the time limit that we set for you. But it seemed like a very well-made game, but it gave me a headache while streaming it because it was just like, I think it was too frantic.
Entering system, Heretics End.
Very time sensitive with complex ABCD logistics. Tox, what do you think they should do with Frostpunk 2 to make it different? Am I just a negative Nancy right now? I just don't need a Frostpunk 2. I feel like they already did everything. With all the expansions. And I don't think that the core... My memories of enjoying Frostpunk 2 are not because the gameplay was so tight. It was just an interesting and novel experience, and I think that Frostpunk 2, by its nature, will be missing that novelty, because it's Frostpunk 2. So then, when the novelty's gone, all you have left are the gameplay mechanics. Which I thought was serviceable, but not enough to carry the entire experience, minus the novelty of it. Like, Frostpunk for me was, I played it, that was fun, I enjoyed it, would recommend, I am done. It wasn't a game where I felt like, oh, I need to replay this 10 times to get all of, you know, like, Frostpunk wasn't Banished. It's a different kind of game. Banished, you could be like, oh, I'm gonna play this through like 10 times and try a bunch of different things. Frostpunk had maybe 2 playthroughs in it, right? Because you had like a this or that playthrough where you could choose 2 different sides, usually. We are gonna run into this. Just head on! How do you have a head-on collision in space? Everyone on board is dead. We just went from like 4,000 meters per second to 0. Pancake, dude.
Autopilot engaged.
I couldn't turn. We're too heavy. I can't believe we're still alive. The shields are at like 15% right now. The shields held through that collision. Inertia dampeners. That's so funny. Literally the opposite of Starbase. Very generous. I assume our shields are replenishing right now, just very slowly. Yeah, they are. Extremely generous collision. Still a better story than The Last Jedi.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Yes, indeed.
Jump gate. Barren shores.
Where are we? Okay, we're almost there. 1% of that crash speed in Starbase would be an unspeakable tragedy. That's correct. Tox, have you seen any of Black Mirror? No. I've only seen like, I would say 20% of Black Mirror total. So I definitely haven't seen the new ones. I think they're generally good though. Have you tried Urbex City Builder? I have not. But yeah, I hope Frostpunk 2 will be good. I just think that, like I said, Frostpunk 2 needs to have really tight, tuned gameplay.
Autopilot disengaged.
Because the first one was fun to discover, and then after that, once I had discovered it, was kind of like things stopped making sense. The more that I played it, the more I was like, I'm annoyed by Decision X or Decision Y after the novelty wore off. So I think the gameplay needs to be really tightly tuned. Hard to do, obviously. What's up, Angry Jack Russell? Thanks for the 3-year sub. Welcome back. How you doing? Pyrotology says streamer hates every game known to men, says it's not a city builder. Your city builder games are not city builder games. Tox, did you catch Ubisoft Forward? Excited for Star Wars Outlaws? Excited is not the right word. Kind of talked about this a little bit already. It looks like a very pretty game. It looks like the Star Wars universe is being fully developed, fun to like. The only reason that I will play Star Wars Outlaws is to see a Star Wars GTA NPC crash. You played Far Cry. We played Far Cry a lot. I just want to see Ubisoft AI crash their Star Wars speeders. That's the main thing I want out of it. I want to see them crash their vehicles into each other and get stuck in traffic and make fun of them. That's the main thing. But yeah, the actual universe looks pretty sweet. The only problem is I just personally don't want to play a cover shooter. So I probably, if I do play it, I need to see something else to get very excited about it.
System, Barren Shores.
I haven't been in the mood for a cover shooter in a long time. Like, I'm just kind of over that as an entire genre. I'm not joking when I say that when I was watching the Star Wars trailer, I was reminded of having recently beaten Uncharted 1. Recently went back and finished Uncharted 1, and I pretty much got the exact same vibes. I was watching with Alice, actually, and she saw it, and she was like, oh, is this like Uncharted 1? Because she watched me play it. I was like, yes, actually, honey, it is. It's exactly like Uncharted 1. So, that was our first reaction to seeing it. You know what's funnier than 24? Me neither. Thanks for the cool streams, Yutal. What's up, Fronald? Apparently, I'm just here to talk shit about every single game that exists right now that everyone wants to like and enjoy. I just don't get my hopes up easily, okay? When I do get my hopes up and get excited about something, it's because I know that I'm not going to be disappointed. The last example was Diablo 4. I got all in on the hype train, and I'm still enjoying the hell out of it. So, I'm not trying to be super cynical. I just know what I like and what I enjoy and what I want. It's not really about being cynical. It's just I can watch a 5-minute slice of gameplay and know if that thing is going to be for me or not.
Mammoth. Sentinel.
Okay, we stopped way too soon here. We're like 13 kilometers out still. All aboard the Death Stranding 2 hype train. Hell yeah. Okay, let's talk about the positives. Things I'm very much looking forward to this year that I'm sure are going to be very, very good. Baldur's Gate 3. They're just gonna knock it out of the park. Baldur's Gate 3 is 10 out of 10 Game of the Year contender. It doesn't need to come out for me to know that. I just know. Dude, look, the station's actually getting built. That bottom section. Let me click on this. Please? No. No click. Please? Anywhere? I need to dock. This is my resource Oh, I already have clicked on it.
Docking granted.
It just wasn't giving me the docking permission. Okay. It's already been clicked. One meter per second. That's so slow. Almost imperceptible. I was not far enough over to the left, apparently. There we go. Boom. Baldur's Gate 3, Death Stranding 2. I think that Starfield
Honor to have you
will
aboard.
actually be a fantastic game. I just think you need to be sure where your excitement is for it. It's not going to be the Star Citizen that some people want it to be. I just want a good RPG. Okay, we need 520 more of these. I just want a damn good RPG with interesting dialogue choices. Chat, why is my Pebble almost dead? Why is it even out there? Who's blowing it up? This doesn't even make any sense. They were supposed to be just mining in system. Who is blowing you up, friend? Okay, well, how do I get you repaired then? Can you just go to the Boron Wharf? And then, I don't even know who did this. Okay, I'm gonna tell them to go repair. Because this is all friendlies outside this gate. Bethesda hasn't made a good RPG since Skyrim, in my opinion. That was only like 12 years ago, though. It wasn't that long ago. Only 12. Yeah, 12 years, and you're still playing it because you've downloaded a billion mods. I mean, you don't have to be excited about it, but the simple fact is your choices are for Space RPG, Starfield, Outer Worlds, I think I ran out of choices. Games like Prey count? I don't know, I didn't play Prey. But anyway, Prey's old now, chat. You guys are like, oh only 12? Only 12? Prey came out in 2017, okay? That's been 7 years ago, so... Shut up! Hey, shut up! If you count its re-releases, it just came out a couple years ago, yep. very true. Alex, what did you think of Avowed? It looked like one of the games ever. It do look like a game. Yep, it looks like a game. I don't know what else to say. I need to watch some more Final Fantasy 16 coverage to know if I should be excited about that, because I've heard a bunch of people getting hyped for Final Fantasy. I need to actually like see if I how much I care about it. It's PS5 only at first, right? Because I think I'm gonna care about it, because I loved Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I am, despite the memes, I am interested. Let's make a quick save. We haven't saved in a while. I am interested. Jeff was like, the biggest surprise of the year. We've got Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 Integrate Super Version gameplay. The demo was about 2 hours long and incredible. We'll probably just play the demo for Final Fantasy 16 closer to when Final Fantasy 16 is releasing. Which is, oh my god, it comes out on the 22nd. Wait, it comes out next week? I thought it was gonna be like later this year. Oh boy, I didn't, okay. Oof, so that's next Thursday. Huh. All right, well, I have a problem because I don't know how to stream PS5 on the new computer because I have to take out my capture card because of the sheer thickness of the 4090. The 4090 is too big. Massive lad. So, I gotta figure that out. Yeah, I didn't realize that was next week, to be perfectly honest. Him saying the rumors are true before presenting part 2 of an unfinished remake was so funny to me. Jeff was lighting it up. He was doing great. I enjoyed the Grubhub or whatever ad as well. That one was pretty funny.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Okay, chat, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get up.
Lower.
And we're gonna have the AI pilot this, okay? We're gonna have the AI go to the hull parts factory, trade. We need like, how many? 500? I don't remember. Let me just look. We need 520. So let's buy more just in case. 520 hull parts to finish the station module upgrade. So we're gonna give our own ship who is getting in and out of the pilot's seat? Okay. We need 520. I'm gonna buy 550. Lock it in.
Navigation.
And then tell them to go back.
Fly to the following position.
Confirm.
And then dock and wait. Okay, chat. You get to look over the pilot's shoulder and make sure that they're flying it well. because it's been over 3 hours and we need to stand up stretch, take a gamer death break, and make sure that you don't die gamer death and you get a snack, you get a drink. Is this in-game music? Technically, yes. The soundtrack just changed, but it was X4 Kingdom End original soundtrack. And now we're gonna do X4 Cradle of Humanity original soundtrack. Instead of waiting for the game, I'm just playing the entire soundtrack on Spotify.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
Okay, let's make a save. Boop. Just in case the autopilot screws it up. But I'll be back before they're done with this trip anyways. Actually, do you want this cam? Let's do the cool cam. Yeah, let's do the cool cam. You guys can have cinematic cam while I'm gone, okay? I'll be back. You guys listen to the soundtrack. And I'll BRB. Thanks for hanging out with me today as we do some space trucking talking about the video games. Be back shortly. Are we there yet? Are you sure we're not there yet? Where are we? There we go. Hey, everybody. What's up? Loud noise, sorry. It looks like you are turning the ship around, actually. Where are you going? You've got to be kidding me. I'm trusting the AI. Why are we one... Did we get attacked? Where are my shields? Give me the... Wait, what is happening?
Jump gate. Heretics end.
Dude. We're one jump away from where we started after that entire BRB? There's no way. I know. I trusted you. It's easier to turn it around than to go continue. I gotta do it all myself now. Did I not give the correct instructions? I definitely gave him the correct instructions. I guess I could, actually, speaking of, I can prove it. Because I need to remove, yep, I have dock and wait, execute a trade, and then dock and wait again. Yep. This is a cargo ship? Yeah, this is just a medium trading ship. Nothing fancy. Etal cracked open a crispy boy. Yeah, this is just a... What flavor is this? Orange grapefruit sparkling water. I've become a sparkling water convert. I hated the stuff at first, but now I like it. And it's all Alice's fault. So, there you go. Thanks, Fargman, for the 57 months, though. Much appreciated. Welcome back for one more. How dare she? I know. Water in a can with bubbles? Unreal. Okay, well, now we're making progress. This is the final trek, the final trip. It seems like things are getting a little spicier around this jump gate. I don't really know why, though. It's just a bunch of boron. I don't see any bad guys in the region, so I'm not really sure who's doing it. What I do know, though, is if there is a larger threat, it's going to make it difficult for us to manually ship silicon out of here. Maybe right now we don't. Just like the silicon capacity is filling up. We can have 200,000 meters cubed of silicon, which will be about 20,000 individual units. And after this trip, we should be able
system. Heretics end.
to make our own silicon wafers out of the silicon.
Jump gate. Morning
Do
star.
not eat the silicon wafers. They will break your teeth. They are not for eating. They're for building. Once we start making our own silicon wafers, what we do after that is start increasing the throughput of the miniature supply chain that we're gonna have. We're gonna have mining ships, mining silicon, depositing it on the station, converting it into wafers, selling the wafers. That's all we're starting with. Nice and simple. We just want some consistent income that's going to happen passively in the background. So what we have to do is we have to find the right ratio of how many miners do we need out hitting rocks in space to create enough silicon, how much storage do we need, and how much throughput does an individual wafer factory have? And then how fast can we sell those things? Do they turn into anything? There's like an actual chain. Chat, what was that cool website? What was the website for the X4 production chains? The chart? Ah, I found it. I will show you the production chain once I make sure that we're going the right way. But yes, X4 production chart is correct. But let me make sure that the ship is nosed forward correctly after we go through this gate. We are empty, right? Wait. Hold on.
Entering system. Morning star.
No, this is right. I'm having doubts about what the mission is here. Skipping stone requires 520 hull parts. Didn't we already buy the hull parts? Am I crazy? Where am I?
Please hold. We will be scanning your
No, we don't have them.
Still,
Did we not already do this?
scan results show.
I think I already counted and then gave the order and then they didn't fly there, so now I'm starting to doubt what actually happened and what didn't. Anyway, check this out. There's a website called X4 Prod Chart, production chart, that looks a lot like this. It looks a lot like this. There we go. Silicon becomes 3 different components. Computronic substrates, silicon wafers, and then stimulants. So stimulants is a 2-part craft material. So we are making silicon wafers, which have 1 component, silicon. And silicon wafers can go to microchips. We can just sell the wafers as they are, and that's totally fine too. But you can make microchips, which also you go straight in silicon to wafers to microchips, so that's super easy. Scanning arrays also need refined metals. And then smart chips also only need wafers. So we can make smart chips and microchips without really having to add any complexity to our production chain whatsoever. So that's one possibility. So it's kind of why we're starting with silicon.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
All right, we need autopilot to get us out of this,
Engaged.
because it's a tricky maneuver. Very tricky maneuver. Riding on the edge of the highway. But yes, that's exactly right, Y-Walk. I don't know what this maneuver is called, autopilot. I'm scared. How? What is going on, autopilot?
Autopilot. Disengage.
Oh, you're just gonna disengage me at 8,000 meters per second, flying in a loop-the-loop. Okay, you just slingshotted me into space. Cool, thanks. I will just not get attacked by Xenon and fly back myself. That was ridiculous. We're 115 kilometers out. I do like the side windows here. I really just like this trade vessel. It has an awesome cockpit. I like the fact that it's the bridge is nestled in the back of the ship, so you can see the chunk that is the rest of the medium vessel out in front of you. They don't teach this one in flight school. That's not what I meant to do. No weapons assigned to the active group. Hope this station is not under attack. There is a xenon husk of a ship there. Alright, we can start slowing down now. Now, I want to make sure that we have active weapon group on. We do. You can actually see them get deployed. So if I deploy my weapons, pretty sweet, huh?
Hull part factory.
Whew. Yeah, this game in VR would be really cool. The problem is you just need a keyboard. Like, you can play this with joystick, like a HOTAS, but the keyboard controls are just, there's a lot of them. And the UI, like this whole thing, navigating this with a joystick is not really easy. That being said, they did make this game Steam Deck compatible somehow.
Docking granted.
I don't know how, but they did. I think that the text is really small, but you could play it.
Awaiting orders.
Little Tuna, as long as you're with me, then your orders are hold position, don't engage, unless something really, really bad happens. Oh, there is someone really bad.
Awaiting orders.
Is that why they're awaiting orders? Hold up. Who dis? I see. Oh, they're awaiting orders because they're like near the conflict zone. Okay, we're good. They went a little too far over there. I tried this on Steam Deck and gave up. It's not a good experience on Steam Deck. I said technically playable. Your Steam Deck experience is probably like hook it into a monitor and get a mouse.
Successfully docked.
I would expect. And then play with the low graphics. Small graphic settings at 30 FPS tops, probably. All right, we're here to buy at least 520 hull parts. I say we just fill up. All right, load it onto the ship. And back we go, the final voyage before the module is built. Who is that? Civilian ship? There's a civilian criminal here?
Civilian ship A.
Kill that guy. That's a criminal. Shoot on sight. Alright, I don't trust autopilot anymore after what happened just a moment ago.
Highway. Silent witness.
So I'm gonna try and handle this one myself. But I am... Oh, wait, you just switched to the other side of the road. Okay.
Highway. Argon Prime.
That's fine. Yo, our escort is here. We have 2 fighters as escort right now. There's one of them. I heard some money from our gas miner too. Watch out for... I love that the Xenon are just on the highway. Like, if I were in this space, I would not let that happen. Like, I would just guard the highway. You know what I'm saying? Just guard the highway, forehead. It's easy. Are we gonna be able to make this turn? Yeah, I think we will. It's coming around. Hard to stop them when they're going a fraction of C. Technically, we're
Entering
all going a
system,
fraction of C.
Morningstar. Jump gate. Heretics S.
It's just a really small fraction. Hurtling through space on this big space rock right now. Chat, what is a S? Is it like the cool S? What is this? Xenon what? We're flying like right next to it. Xenon Minor? I don't want to get involved. Speaking of Steam Deck, I got Diablo 4 working on Steam Deck. Am I gonna play it frequently on Steam Deck? Probably not. But I just wanted to do it. You know, I wanted to tinker with it. I want to have the ability to play my Steam Deck for an hour and 45 minutes before the battery runs out. If I want to. At medium graphic settings at 40 frames per second. If I want to. No, it actually works really well. 40 FPS, medium settings. Obviously, the controller is native to Diablo 4. So that just naturally blends right in. No problem navigating the menus or actually playing. It seemed to work pretty well, actually. So I was impressed. Plus, you can actually use the mouse if you want to because of the thumb pads simulating the mouse movements. I can see the primary use case there is you take it. You can't take it on a plane because online servers. So you can't like play D4. Your best case is you don't want to be sitting at the computer.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
And you want to be like feet up on a recliner or something. Or maybe you want to take it over to a friend's house and you could play co-op with them, or one person's on the Steam Deck, one person's on the TV. That'd be viable too. Do some couch co-op without having to share the screen. So you have to have Wi-Fi. That's the one thing keeping you from just playing it on the subway or on the bus or something. Would you use D2 Resurrected for offline scenarios? Yeah, I guess I could just install D2 as well and play that. I don't know if D2 has the same level of controller support for the PC version, though. That's the only catch. Because the UI is different on PC versus console for D2, whereas it's identical on D4. So I don't know how that would work. Maybe, chat, has anybody got Diablo 2 Resurrected on PC, but plays it with a controller? Because I haven't tried that. The layout's all different. What's up, Pinch? Yeah, I like looking at space. We're doing a fair amount of the map, but I like doing stuff manually. I like manual mining. We're doing some manual hauling right now. So when you're playing PC version of Diablo 2 with a controller, can you bind more than 2 abilities at a time? Because on mouse, you can only have left mouse, right mouse for abilities. Whereas on Switch, you can have all the abilities bound to the controller on different buttons.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Alright, we're heading home. We gotta dodge this one big rock in the way. That's the one thing that keeps me from buying it. I want to play a space game and not only in the big map. I mean, that's up to you, though. It's a sandbox game. So if you just want to be one guy in a ship, you can do that. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you can spend an entire campaign doing manual mining. Like, it's gonna be sort of mind-numbing after a while compared to like Elite Dangerous manual mining or something like that, which is itself not gonna last you forever, right? But it's still enjoyable to just fly around and look at space and take in the cinematic camera angles. I do a lot of manual flying. So doing every single thing from your map is, okay, only gonna be necessary like once you, if you decide to go into like the upper level management where you have just huge fleets. But you can do pretty much anything you want to yourself. It just takes a little bit of getting used to. But yeah, maybe I should try Diablo 2 on Steam Deck as well. I had to order a micro SD card finally. Because I got the Steam Deck that has like the 500 gigs and it fills up so fast. I mean, Diablo 4 is like 90 gigs by itself, right? But that's just one game, so Steam Deck is like, you can have up to 4, maybe 5 games, and that is it. We're gonna do some steering adjustments here to navigate. We're hurtling through this asteroid field. Great speed. You don't need high-res textures, I think. D4 actually works smoother with high-res textures for some machines. I think it also applies to Steam Deck. At least that's what I read. For whatever reason, it's smoother. But either way, games are big. Games are large. 50 gigs isn't that small either. And what's the thing about Steam Deck, it's just like Steam. Chat, right now, if you look in your Steam library, the number of you that have 10 or fewer games installed are those of you that are either limited by your solid state or your data caps. Like, I feel like most people on Steam have the most possible number of games installed, because what if you actually want to play that game that's just been sitting there waiting for you to play it for 2 years? You don't know. Like, why uninstall it? Then you have to download it again if you decide to play it. Right? So, just have the maximum number of games installed? Have you been monitoring my gaming habits? But I want to do the same thing on Steam Deck, especially for something that's portable. Because your gaming habits would change when you're talking something portable, right? Because you need to have options. Because if you're in a portable setting, you're going to be doing something different than the norm anyways. So you got to make sure that you've got every possible angle covered. What if you want to start a whole new campaign of Devil May Cry 5? Could. Got to be ready just in case. Just leave it installed, never touch it. We're almost home, chat. This is it. Now we got to figure out how manufacturing works. Not easy getting all these resources with only one trading vessel. So that's another thing I want to work on, is getting additional trading vessels and additional mining vessels and all that stuff. All right, let's go ahead and slow her down. Look at her. That's ours. Wow, that actually looks crazy. All of the, I hope I did this the right way. Yeah, I think I did. Those are some in-progress energy cells. So the manufacturing portion is already done. It doesn't have power yet.
I did not allow
I like the background music too. This is the triumphant return music.
Asteroid.
I need to click on this. We're home!
Docking granted.
And we've got the final resource deposit. Where is... There's the guide. Nice and slow. Easy. Okay.
Successfully docked.
Here you go,
It is
friend.
an honor to have you aboard.
The trade is complete. As of now. Resources have been deposited, and you can actually see this is the construction ship up there. Look at those drones. Those drones are taking the resources that we just deposited and building, actually. They're building it right now, in fact. This is our beautiful station. Ready to start producing its own energy cells. So it'll just take a little bit longer to finish construction with the remaining hull parts. In the meantime, we can go ahead and put this ship up.
Refined goods complex.
So let's go ahead and take the trade vessel in for a landing, get back into maybe our fighter. Our boron fighter.
We will be scanning your cargo hold.
I know you're not scanning me.
It all seems to be in order. Thank you for
Chat, who are the red markers on my map? Should I be worried? There's a lot of red over there, actually, now that I'm looking. Is this playthrough doomed? I need to get some defense platforms. I didn't expect to be under attack this early. All right, line it up. Bring her down. Solar panels? Yes, that's basically what we're making. Solar panels that'll produce energy cells for us.
Successfully docked. Boa.
Hello.
Okay, I need to make sure
Honor to have you aboard.
this is in hold position. We're gonna get out and then put the ship in storage. We are free to move about the station. Wait, how do I do that? I don't know how to do that, actually. Where's the little platform? Is it on the other side? It's on the other side, isn't it? This place looks like it's under construction. There we go. Hey, look! That's one of our ore miners coming in to deposit some raw materials. That looks so cool. Or looking for a place to land. There we are. Oh wait, I don't need this. That's okay. Put it into internal storage. I could have done that from remotely from the map view. All right, going into station storage to free up a landing pad for my medium vessels. Big ship, huge storage. Large doors. Okay. So what we want to do is basically turn off the Diamond Duster group.
Security would like to remind
How do I do
all
this?
members to keep their children with them at all times.
I can remove individual ships from assignment. I don't know how to remove an assignment from the top down, but that'll work. Okay, and we want the Baltar to now start defending the station, and we're gonna get on board the little tuna. So, dock and wait, little tuna, and then we're gonna go to that. And that's what we're gonna be flying around. In fact, there it is, landing all the way over there. So, to get to that faster, instead of walking, we're gonna go through the transportation room. And it'll just transfer us to the other side. Here we are. I always forget where the door is.
Barracuda.
There we go. It's hidden. Going up. E. E. I'll be taking it from here, Captain. Thank you. Do I need the DLCs, or is the base game enough for a noob? Base game's definitely enough for a noob for a while. The DLCs are just new factions, new sectors of space, new ship designs, and new campaign missions, but you're not really missing any of the core mechanics. All right. This isn't quite done, but the building is underway. And what I want to do is figure out what conflict is happening over here. It's this boron trading station. There are a number of cock. That's right, the cock are back. The cock are sending lots of dead ships here. There's at least a dozen or so cock ships. What's up, Comrade Wilson? How's it going? How you doing? DLC is save game compatible too. Good point. There's one right there, actually.
Mako.
That's a big ship. Dive bombing this guy.
Behemoth. Vanguard.
So this is the bad ship. Angie. Well, at least for now, the Boron are doing what they're supposed to do. And keeping some defense of the system. All right, let's test. We have... a couple weapons of our own. I need to remind myself which one's which here. Because we've only flown this ship a little bit. Let's check our loadout. So we have 2 phase gun Mark 1s and an ion Gatling. So the ion Gatling is primarily for disruption, I think. On impact, this weapon decreases speed for a short period of time, noticeable against small ships. So it does shield damage exclusively, no hull damage. Okay. And then the other weapon, the phase guns, have also a ton of shield damage. Against an unshielded target, 144. So 140, 64, 144. Hold on, I didn't look at the right stat, my bad. 40 and 14. So 14 is almost 0. So basically we want this for shields and slowing people down. And then we want this for shields down, getting the kill. That makes sense. We're not gonna be the most efficient killing machine, but we do have like a 3-weapon setup and we can shoot all 3 at the same time if we want to. That's also perfectly viable. Are the panels done? They look pretty solid, don't they? The lights are flickering on the side.
Refined goods complex.
It's a good sign, right, chat? Okay. Easy does it, friend. It's hard to steer from that third-person game mode. Yeah, look at these. Oh yeah. And the best part is we actually had them face the correct direction. Not that it matters, I think, for the gameplay, but it matters to me. That the sun is over there, the local star is over there, and my solar panels are facing it. I just wanted it to look aesthetically correct, and thank God it does. We set it up correctly. Okay, so now let's see how all this works. Do I even have to do anything? What is this? Chat, what is this? What is this hologram? Is that purely decorative?
We will be scanning your cargo hold. You may scan. It all seems to be in order. Thank you for cooperating.
Okay, so let's give you a better camera perspective here. So this arm, it's a basketball hoop. This arm right here is going to start processing silicon into wafers. I don't know if I need to even do anything or if it just happens. So let's kind of do some investigation here. I do see that we are producing energy cells. We have 345 energy cells that are produced. Okay. The problem is we need to dictate how much of the space is set up for energy cells versus silicon wafers, because we need to build the other side. How long does it take to learn this? That depends on how stupid you are. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Time? Yes. The answer is yes. It looks really good. I'm thinking about grabbing it, but I'm not sure. Oh, I think it's, but the way I describe it is, it takes as long to learn as any other sandbox game. If you remember how long it took you to learn Kenshi, if you remember how long it took you to learn, like, it's comparable to grand strategy games. If you know how to play Hearts of Iron, Crusader Kings, Stellaris, Kenshi, then you can figure this out. The first 20% is a bit of a hump, but it opens up satisfyingly after that. This is the kind of game where you learn new things 1,000 hours in? I think so.
Requesting permission to dock.
I would say probably.
Docking permission granted.
Okay, chat. I need to see, like, right now I need some help, actually. So we have a logical overview here. Here's a logical overview. Energy cells, right, are at 83% efficiency because of the system we're in. How much of the local star we can harness. So 83%, very good sunlight here. Solar energy, pretty decent. Could go higher, but it's good. Taking a look at this, our raw output per hour is 8,700 energy cells, okay? Silicon is being converted into wafers, which we can pause production at any time we want, right? We can just be like, that's good. We have plenty. But what we're interested in is how many energy cells this consumes per hour. It consumes exactly 1,800 per hour. So right now we have a 1-to-1. Wait, no. 1,800 versus 8,700. That's not even close to 1-to-1. We want to do some satisfactory math. We could have about 4.8 silicon wafer factories per single energy cell provider. So we're going to be outproducing 4.8 to 1. Silicon wafers, however, are able to currently chew through 4,800 silicon per hour as well, right? So that's pretty good. We're going to be top end about 20,000, a little less than 20,000. Or sorry. Yeah, we're going to be consuming a little less than 20,000 silicon per hour and producing about 8,500 silicon wafers per hour once we get 4 of these arms. So we're aiming for 4 of these, I'd say. And right now, we have automatic storage going into our container. So it's just being fed directly in. And we have 107 so far. So we need to, like, make more. And at the moment, we have automatic cell amount and automatic pricing. So the manager of the station is changing those prices dynamically. And that's fine. For energy cells, I want to do this a little differently. Since we know that we're outproducing our silicon wafers by a lot, I don't want automatic storage allocation, because that's going to take up all of our storage, potentially, right? What we want is to save some room. So we have about 25,000 meters cubed of storage space presently. Let's save 1/5 of that, roughly. Just over 5,000. Actually, we'll do just under 5,000. So that way, we'll never produce more energy cells that'll completely overtake and overfill the container, because there's 2 products sharing the same container right now, right? So we don't need automatic buy up to none. I don't know how to actually... Great. I forgot about this. We don't need the faction rules for these. Don't worry about this right now. We don't need to automatic buy or automatic sell any of these. We're just gonna hoard them for ourselves. I guess we could leave it on automatic sell and they could try and sell some of them too if we wanted to give them a little bit more storage space. Let's give them like 7,500 storage space for now. We can adjust that later. But I don't want them to buy any because we're producing them. Doesn't make any sense. Sell, sure. Silicon wafers. We don't need to do much as far as how they're stored. They're just going to take up the rest of the space, which is fine. No need for a buy offer. And we'll have an automatic sell offer where they're allowed to sell to anybody. We could set some station restrictions if we wanted to basically dictate who they can and can't sell to. But I think right now we just want anybody to come in. They can land. The manager of the station is automatically going to create those sell orders, and then other AI will come land and then buy them from us if they want. What's nice about that is, since the manager is doing all this, the manager is an actual NPC who is going to level up by doing all of this management, and they're going to become a high-level manager over time. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going? I'm using keyboard and mouse right now, yeah. If you untap automatic sell amount, you can set a reserve. Well, I don't need a reserve because we're outproducing. We have 4.88 energy cells per silicon wafer we produce. So our production, the local star is never going to stop shining. So we'll always, we never really need a surplus, if that makes sense. but it's still good to know anyway. How do you just delete a buy offer? Oh, the buy offer is automatic because we have allocated storage space for them. All right, so yeah, we're already up to 321. We can only have up to 971, which is still a decent amount because we're selling them for right now 342 a piece. So if we had 971 times 342, that's 330,000 credits for full inventory, right? So the plan is to start building the next wing of this. So here's what we're gonna do. To try to make some extra money, we're gonna sell... We should sell some of our existing stock of silicon just to get the mining ships to do something. So we can just tell the Crystal Galleon to come in here. Wait a second. Yeah, we have 19,000 silicon. The Silver Sloops cargo hold is half full. Okay, well, if these guys aren't even full yet, then I can just let them continue to mine, and then once they're full, I can have them go sell their raw materials. Will the manager adjust the price automatically? Yes, and they will get better at that as they level up. So right now, they're probably really bad at it, but we can maybe look and see. The management is Hoeos Hibelisos X. And they are a 2-star manager at the moment. So they're not great. Morale's good. Yeah, so really we only care about this management skill. Primary skill for station managers, improves repairs, trade decisions, operating range of station-based ships, and general station ops. HHH. Is that Elon's kid? Something like that. So right now they're just getting started, but the more that they manage, the better they're gonna get at it. And they'll be able to dynamically make better pricings. So if we really wanted to just offload it as fast as possible, I could step in, manually lower the prices, and that would also be fine. But what we want to do right now is plan an expansion. Let's copy this module. The plan as it stands right now is to make this like a 4-prong silicon wafer producer, where we have like this going in a big square. So maybe we should like rotate these. So it's just like a nice windmill. So what this is doing is giving us additional storage. I hate that that's so far away. There we go. Okay. So we got 1 extra container storage, so this can hold more silicon wafers. We are, of course, going to want additional ore storage as well for raw materials, right? But at the moment, actually, these are both facing the same way. Well, in that case, if they're already facing the same way, then I'll just continue with that tradition that I past me started. Okay, but yeah, we're just gonna double the silicon wafer production and double... Wait, this didn't actually rotate? Why is it just pretending to rotate? Why is it just pretending to rotate? There we go. Okay. That's very weird. Here's an easier way. We can just remove that, copy this module, and bam, there it is. There we go. Okay, so if we take a look over here, we're gonna need more resources. So we have a couple choices.
Requesting permission to
We confirm the change. We know we're gonna need Claytronics, energy cells, and hull parts. Again. So I can either go get them myself, or we can just put in a buy order and hope somebody comes and fills the trade. So I guess the question is, if we don't go get them ourselves, what are we gonna do in the meantime? One thing I like about X4 is there's no operating costs for stations just to keep the things running. All resources go toward building new stuff. I agree. I like that too. I like that there's some management where you need to have energy cells. There's a baseline. It's not totally free, but it's basically free. It kind of frees you up to focus on the management that counts and just assume that your managers are doing the rest. But I guess my question is, at what point do I need to worry about other types of modules? Let's just see what other types of modules exist, shall we? For us right now, we just have storage, some docks. We have some, these are just attachment points. And then I believe these are as well. Venture modules. So what I probably need to do is go buy some more blueprints from our Argon or Boron friends. This is kind of an Argon station. I feel like mix and matching those is not a good idea. So maybe we should go look into possibly buying some more module types. Assign or hire a builder to start construction. Oh yeah. I can hire the guy who's leaving right now. There we go, 50,000 credits. Come on back, turn around. So, pay the builder to come back, and now the builder needs raw materials. So the estimate, I could just pay 431,000 and try to hope some other people come bring the materials to us. Look at the planet, that's weird. Nighttime? Daytime. Nighttime? Daytime. Okay. Chat, what do you think we should do? Should we just go get them ourselves? I think it depends on how much money we have. So, what was it again? So, let's go ahead and deposit the things that we have. For example, the Diamond Duster has some pieces here or there. My question is, can you have, like, where does the dock for resources show up? Like, I don't know how to remotely get a AI vessel to deliver product to an in-progress module. If you just right-click the station, there's a build storage. So if I do... Diamond Duster has some leftover pieces. Ah, trade or transfer wares. Either one's fine, but yeah, I can just transfer wares from the ship to the station's build storage.
Boa.
And if we wanted to watch it, we could. As it comes out of storage. Because there were just some leftover things in here. Not much. I usually set a ship to trade for station commander's build storage. But do you have to have a certain level of pilot for them to do that beyond the same system trades?
requesting Permission to
and or a higher level manager?
docking permission granted.
Because aren't they limited to how many jumps they can go based on skill level? Yep. Okay, yeah. I don't think a 2-star manager can do that for us. But eventually, yes. This is an interesting maneuver. Give this pilot a raise. You're doing great, bud. Just keep spinning. All right, they're offloading. They still have 755 of something. Okay, 119. So yeah, it's coming out now. I have my game's crew level modded because of how slow level ups in vanilla are. So Trumbo Ninja, did you just listen to what I said? Say, well, what I do is this, and then afterward go, I failed to mention that I modded my game to be able to do that. But I was just putting it out there as a suggestion. Thanks for the help. Yeah, great. That was a great tip. Just have 5-star managers. Forehead. Classic. All right, where are you going now, bud? Oops. Keep doing that. All right, Diamond Duster, what's your default behavior? Hold position. All right, you can just go back. I could just have the trader go make the exchanges. Or I could just be the trader and go make the exchanges. I'm kind of just worried about the fact that there's been a lot more conflicts around where we need this to go. It'd be really awkward to lose a 500,000 credit trading vessel with 500,000 credits of goods on it. But we need what, 116 Claytronics? Okay, let's do some math. This is when Steam Notes would actually be useful, but it lags my computer. Okay, Claytronics. We need 105. Check. Energy cells. That's going to be made by us. So that should be no problem. We actually have one of the pieces. Hull parts. Which, energy cells are cheap, but that's just one less thing we have to worry about, right? 409? All right, 105 Claytronics, 409 hull parts. That's really not that bad. Okay, Diamond Duster. This is epic music. Can I just have you go make this little trip for me? I was buying the Claytronics, I think from here. Oh, no, this is hull parts. Where was I buying the Claytronics? In Hatikva's? Just use the trade filter. Okay, Claytronics are on the. It says they're buying Claytronics. They're not selling them. Who? No, no one's selling Claytronics. You have to go to the Talati trading station. Oh my. or to Second Contact 2 Flashpoint, which is currently under attack by Xenon raiding parties. Awesome. I can already see long-term. Yeah, we're gonna need to figure out how to make our own Claytronics. Okay, never mind. I can see why no one has them. You need helium, hydrogen, methane, silicon, antimatter cells, graphene, silicon wafers, superfluid coolant, microchips, and quantum tubes. And when you have all those, you can make your own Claytronics. No wonder they're so rare. Now I see what all goes into them, huh? Or we could go into... We can go buy them from the boron. They're just really far away, too. It might be safer. Alright, I'm just gonna have the Diamond Duster buy the 105 Claytronics. Tell me they sell hull parts here. They're really expensive, but we can save some time. 409 hull parts. We have just enough storage space. If I got exactly 409, we would have 72 meters cubed extra space. Truly incredible. All right, I think it'll be a safer trip
Refined goods complex.
to go to Boron. We just have to pay more money. So, what I want to do now with the money we have remaining is go buy... Where is the Argon capital? It's this shipyard, right? This is where you go and you buy some blueprints and whatnot.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
We should probably look into buying some Argon modules. It's cool seeing games use graphene. The only other one I know of is Dyson Sphere Project. Chad, how many of you finished a Dyson Sphere in Dyson Sphere Project? Out of curiosity. Finished one and started a second. Not even close. I got lost in my process when I came up to oil. Oil's pretty early on. Thank you for reminding me. My pleasure. I started a ring of mirrors, but that's it. I got bored of having to resize everything and dealing with the byproducts. Also reasonable. I think we just streamed it once. It was one of those games I thought was interesting, but I knew I wasn't going to be able to, like, long-term play. It was very big. I appreciated the ambition. I did appreciate the ambition. So what's interesting about this, the ship that we just told to go to Boron space, is it's going to have to follow through the little Boron storyline area where we set up all the nav beacons for them to take a little safe trip through the, like, crazy storm clouds that are in that system.
Jump gate.
So hopefully it makes it there and back in one piece. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't, but you never know. Okay, so going back to the Roach. We need to find some more places to set up some satellites. Chat, if we want to sell silicon wafers, what is the best place to search for to sell to? Combat Patch is coming for Dyson Sphere later this year. When you say Combat Patch, what does that mean? I know they're gonna work on combat, but like, what is combat in Dyson Sphere? Better question. Because I don't even know that. How about this? Let's look at... I don't know what soundtrack this is. I just realized that. I don't know what soundtrack it is, but the art on the album cover is a butt. It's a literal butt. So, where is... Let's do Endless Space again, shall we? There we go. Beautiful. This ship is much... Well, it's actually not that much faster. 3,000 meters per second? Oh, not as fast as our Paranid. Paranid was going like 5,500. But yeah, I forget what the factories... That's what I was gonna do. Let's look at trade. Silicon wafers.
Entering system. Heretics End.
All right, let's make sure we're pointed toward our destination and or turn on autopilot. This is so much more nimble than the trading ship that we were just in. It's great. I love it. Okay. So stations that buy... Where's the filter that I literally just put on? Okay, in this case, microchip factories, because you use them to get microchips. Sure. So if we go up here, we can actually search microchip factory. And then it'll only highlight said microchip factories.
Autopilot engaged.
Etal, Nexus has a mod that has the OST of all the X games. Yeah, but I have Spotify. And I can just listen to them, which I just did. And now we're listening to a different soundtrack that I like, also on Spotify. Okay, so we don't care about Hatikva's Choice because they're getting blown up. This microchip factory feels dangerously far away. Most of them do. Okay, regardless, let's set up some satellites around them. This is when... Oh no, the filter stops me from seeing my own ships.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Okay, I have Roach selected. That's so funny. So, go over here, little friend. Wait, does it also filter... You can't see if you have a satellite or not already around it? Oh, that's a pain. That's a big pain. We should start actually using some advanced satellites, huh? There's actually a handful of places here that might be good. There's like hull parts factories. Yeah, this is the Antigone. There's a bunch of potential areas that we probably want some kind of coverage over. What do antimatter converter factories sell? Don't say antimatter converters. Yeah, satellite coverage here would be nice. We're gonna use up a whole... Maybe an advanced satellite is just better here. How big is an advanced satellite? Because this is like so many teeny tiny satellites. Like if I just plopped an advanced satellite like right here, how much would that cover? 2 to 3 times the size, that's it? For 80,000 credits? I'll just come back and look at it once Roach gets there. 75 versus 35 kilometers in radius. Yeah, but because it's like a pizza though. Right? Like 70 kilometers cubed is not double 35
Entering
kilometers
system, Argon
cubed.
Prime.
It's like a pizza. This is scientific terminology, I believe. This is the pizza problem. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's much more space, much more pizza, much more real estate.
Autopilot disengaged.
It's a lot of pizza. Okay, I need to check on... I need to check on our trading vessel and see if they're coming back. The Diamond Duster has a full inventory and is on its way back. Or is it? No. It is not full inventory. It is on the way right now. Okay, fair enough. You're just dropping a bunch of personal pan pizzas when you need to drop
Argon
a large.
shipyard. Docking granted.
Exactly. Why am I here? Oh, I know why I'm here. We're here to check out modules so we can maybe upgrade our station with something that isn't just storage and more processing. This thing is like too fast, too quick. There we go. Touchdown.
Successfully
Looking
done.
good.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Thank you for
Barracuda.
welcoming me aboard. This is the capital of Argon space, if I went to the right place. And we're here because we have a good reputation with Argon. Argon thinks we're pretty sweet. And because they like us, we can go, I think, to the rep's office. Right outside. Not that way. Hey, here's the weird office with the big tree right in the middle. Like, this is your view as the manager is just... Yep, who's here? I don't know. Who is that? Who just opened my office door? I can't see you around the plant feature. I'd like to buy some blueprints. So because we have good reputation with them, we can buy BPs. Either for ships, we can manufacture our own ships, we can make our own navy. Equipment to put on said ships, that's kind of beyond us right now. But we are looking for potentially larger storage to make additional stations. So I only have the small storage right now. The mediums are 600,000 credits a piece. These are quite pricey for us at the moment. I don't remember what habitation modules do, but those are 11 million credits. And defense modules, we have disc, bridge, and admin center. Okay. I want to get some weapons, but they're too expensive. I don't know what the difference in these is anyways. And I can't look at them. What's the difference in a bridge, and a disc, and an administrative center? Do you have to have the admin center to support the other two? It's strategically placed for playing solitaire. Yeah, keep all the coworkers and the boss from looking to see what you're doing so you can be on your phone or watching Netflix or whatever you want to do. No problem. Disc is meant for 360-degree defense. Bridge is guns in a straight line. Interesting. The admin center is for taking over sectors. It has some weaponry, I think, but that's mainly its purpose. What do you mean claiming a sector? Like from a different faction so that you don't have to pay them taxes anymore and such? So... Chat... Is my only option for defense right now defense modules? Other than having more ships. So you can claim sovereignty if the system's neutral. Alright. But yeah, claiming a neutral system seems like that's long-term goals. That's big time. So we need more money, right? We need more money. Would you recommend a bridge or disc defense to start with? What do you find more effective? Disc is a 4-way connection, or bridge is a 2-way connection. So you could put some disc on top and bottom or something like that. I like discs because they're 4-way and you can put more stuff on them. Some modules, like production modules, can house turrets, only medium ones, but that's usually enough. You have to have the plans for those turrets and shields if you do. Interesting. We can try the disc. 720k is not that much. We'll have that in a minute. Hopefully. I guess the question is, how is storage looking? We actually are full of silicon wafers. Which is bad. Let's look at our transaction log. All right, Diamond Duster. I don't know why you're profiting from a trade order. Oopsie Odyssey is making us some background money, and that's kind of it, right? It's kind of what I was afraid of. So we just need a lot more storage at our station because the automatic trading is only as good as the number of ships who are taking advantage of it, right? So we need somewhere for overflow, and we need to be doing our own proactive trading as well. Which makes sense. So at the moment, we're waiting on the Diamond Duster to get back. They're making, I think, one additional purchase. They have Claytronics, they're buying hull parts. They're coming back. We're gonna finish another storage unit that will be usable by Silicon. And we're going to have another silicon refinery, right? Well, that's also my only trade ship, so I can use the trade ships to start offloading the silicon wafers and sell them elsewhere.
Hello.
Hello. But I only have the one trade vessel at the moment. This is a bit tough. Meanwhile... my trade vessels, my other mining vessels are kind of full. So what I'm going to do is have them go make some transactions specifically regarding our raw materials, i.e. the silicon right now. Wait. There's no... Wait, what? Oh, we might just not be able to plan that far ahead. Okay, just Dock and wait. And then Silver Sloop. Where... Did I turn off the sell order for silicon? Did I mess up? Use station setting, faction only. Sell, why is it on sell all but 20k? No one's, it's not on automatic pricing. I think I did I do something here that messed this up? Because it was working fine a minute ago. Since we have a faction rule that says we're only us are allowed to buy and sell. We're not going to end up buying any from out of town. So the automatic pricing doesn't matter because it's on faction only, right? And we're not saying to reserve any. So did we fix the problem? Because we don't want, we already have mining vessels. We don't want to be buying third-party silicon. All right, that ship's already on the way. So did I make it where I can now trade with my own station? Yes. Perfect. So you go pick that up. Make a transaction and come back. All right, that'll be 300,000 credits. That'll be a nice start. And then come home, and then we can have the pebble. Make us a little extra. Because why not? There we go. And then send them back too. Wait, you can just dock. Now we wait for the Diamond Duster to buy the whole parts, come back, and we'll have even more stuff. I want to go pew pew. I want to go find... I know exactly where to pew pew. We can either do like a story mission, or we could go to that Xenon incursion in one of the local sectors. That might be fun. You're beautiful. You are beautiful. Okay, before we do that though, let's make a quick save. And give me one moment, chat. I just want to grab a snack real quick. And then we will be off to do some combat. The shortest of BRBs. We're back. Okay. Getting funky in here. Oh, that guy. I forgot about that guy. Who's that guy? The advanced satellite. Okay, advanced satellite is pretty dang big. It is pretty big. But I can't afford to be putting a advanced satellite down in each location. They're just incredibly expensive. So I'm gonna continue putting down some regular satellites. By the way, chat, aliens. Am I right? No, like I actually watched. Remember when I said we were talking about the Las Vegas aliens, and I was like, I'm starting to doubt. Starting to doubt the Las Vegas 8 to 10 foot tall aliens in the backyard. And I think I'm justified now. I don't think it's been fully debunked, but the 8 to 10 foot aliens, I think it was just a tall tale. But the government said it was true. No, you have no idea what we're talking about. Okay, anyway, they did another local news follow-up, and they found that in this case there are just some inconsistencies in the story, unfortunately. Namely, that the primary witness brought forth video from a neighbor of a loud noise and a flashing light that was supposed to indicate that there was indeed a crash locally in the neighborhood to try to give credence to the story. And the main witness presented it as evidence, and it was revealed by the neighbor who provided the footage that that video was actually from months ago in a completely different incident, which itself asks questions of what the hell crashed nearby in the neighborhood months ago on this video. But that makes me believe that if the kid who's the primary witness of the aliens says, hey, I got this video that I believe proves that something crashed in my backyard, and the video was from months ago, then now I'm starting to think something premeditated happened. I'm thinking, how did you get hold of your neighbor's video to show that as proof? I'm starting to think you saw the video and got a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't be like, hey, this video is from the night of the crash, and it's from months earlier. Sorry. There was another inconsistency as well. I just don't remember what it was off the top of my head. If you want to watch the video, it was a really good video. I love that in the UFO sphere, the most like revered figure is George Knapp, and he's just like a regular ass local news journalist guy here. And you can just like watch. He's just on the news, just like the local news. That's so funny to me. Like, I'm in the perfect place for that. All right, I'll find the video. It was actually a super good video. Here it is. I don't know. Are you allowed to watch local news rebroadcast on Twitch? Probably not, right? Because it's a 5-minute video. Nah, it's copyrighted too. That's too bad. Okay, well, here you go. I'll post it. I'll post it for chat. If you want to watch it. I can't remember what the other like 2 points that he made were. That basically he didn't say it's fake, but he basically said it's fake without actually saying it's fake. If you're in VOD land and chat has been deleted, then the title of the video is Las Vegas Alien 911 Call Not Hoax, sources say. So what happened? But basically there's at least 2 or 3 points that show that it is not an actual real thing. But the short version is police don't currently believe that it is a 911 hoax because that's actually a crime that they would be charged with if the police thought that the people were being insincere. There was another part too. Yeah, here it is. The other thing that makes me roll my eyes is I believe there's a rumored Netflix project that somehow involves this incident. And to me, this is the equivalent of making a thing up to get a book deal immediately. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I want to find some xenon to scuffle with. I just don't want to go over here and have to fight all these peas. This poor Argon station has just had it so rough, dude. These construction vessels are getting harassed right out the gate. We could probably go down to Second Contact. These guys are just gonna bully us a bit because they're large. They're large and in charge. I don't see any fighters. Just drop 200 laser towers down at the gate. It's easy. Because they're all kind of converging on this guy. We should probably just go here anyways. Like, this is the easiest place to go. And it's very close by. Safe before we get exploded. I want to get like a larger combat vessel. We only have like 3 small fighters right now. I want to get like a nice medium chunk. I feel like I'm flying a Cylon fighter. There's too many P's here. The station seems to be handling it.
Highway.
Maybe we can give him a hand.
Choice 1.
I missed!
Autopilot.
Oh, autopilot! Just threw it in reverse and got me on the highway. Thanks, autopilot.
Entering system.
You're a bro.
Tikva's choice.
Etal, do you have a favorite alien sighting account? No, I'm not really like that far into it. I don't know enough about the scene. I'm just a poser. I'm not a poser. I'm just vaguely interested in the phenomena. Are those space billboards? Hell yeah, they are.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
All right, we're here for good, better or worse.
Container.
Chat, what's the hotkey for the closest target? Ooh,
Defense drone M.
that's a good target for us. But I don't want to get crushed by all these P's. M is map, you silly goose. Okay, so 2 of these ships are medium and will probably destroy us.
P. M.
And I really shouldn't be getting involved in this, but we're kind of doing this just to poke the bear and see what happens. Here we go, chat. Game time. They know! They know! I don't want to die! Alright, maybe I shouldn't have poked them. We gotta use the station as cover. Gotta get closer to the station, bro. Oh my god, this is crazy! Now we're gaming. Shields are back. Alright, where's my target? I'm gonna flip it around on you. Okay, you're changing directions erratically, like a UAP. I don't want to accidentally shoot the station, though. Bro, what the hell is going on? Oh yeah, he's almost dead. I just pretend I got the killing blow on that one.
P.
It is Shift E. Okay, it is Shift E. You're right. Are you shooting at me? As you die, you choose the player to shoot at. Okay.
N.
Great shot, kid. That's 1 in a million. You can also pick up the scraps from the battlegrounds if you want. I don't know if there's anything good. There's some illegal substances here.
M. N. M.
Let's go for this nerd. I can't tell if he's riding the highway or not. He is getting further away. Okay, he's going through the gate, isn't he? Yeah, all right.
P.
P. Nice drift. And we're here. P is much larger than us, but I'm helping. I did that. Nice. It's fun to just get out there and do some pew-pew. This is the equivalent of kind of like a let me at him, like I am in friendly territory. I have very little to no risk. I'm not actually anywhere dangerous. I'm just like dogpiling. It's their fault for coming in here though, to be fair. I just didn't want you to be able to say we did an entire stream and I didn't like use my laser guns.
I'm going to wipe you out.
Okay, you need to come home. They've got all of the stuff that we need to finish the station. Chat, what? Are all those icons? Trade with build storage. Give them the Claytronics. And then dock there. Oopsie Odyssey, hopefully is still making us money in the background. The Roach is putting down some satellite coverage and some systems we didn't have coverage on before. Both my fighters are guarding the station. Excuse me. Who did that?
Thank you.
Thank you. What? Oh yeah, we can have a little game of chicken. That's fine. Why are you boosting so far out? I'm not gonna let you get away like that. I'm trying to strafe, chat. What are that, flares? Kinda looks like flares. Alright, they're out of shields, so they can't be doing any of the crazy boost maneuvers anymore. Uh-oh, we're out of burst. We're just kind of doing the lazy pews. What happened? Are you stalled? Oh, that's so sad. Okay, there might be... Is it too hot? Is it getting too hot in here? I can take it. I can take it! Okay, I feel like I'm surrounded now. Help! I'm going down! Use what's left of the shield to get out. I'm speeding up. Uh-oh. Okay, we're down to hull. I need help. I need reinforcements. Chat, I need reinforcements. They spawned in reinforcements. Hull damage received. That guy's got 1 HP, by the way. Serpentine! Oh no! Oh no! I'm getting sick! Evasive maneuvers aren't working, Captain! You must head directly for them! Go down fighting! Eject! Eject! One guy's dead! I have like 5% HP! Oh yeah, I'm super dead. Oh, my shield came back up. Alright, we're speeding up. Oh my god. All I gotta do is maintain speed. We're at 1,000 meters per second. Deep breaths. The fact that I turned and tried to kill the one dude with like 1% HP and actually got him is insane, actually. I cannot stress how little hit points I have. All right, get on the pad. Get on the pad! Thank you. We're going for a little trip.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Requesting immediate backup.
All right, now we're gonna do.
Thanks for your help.
Who's? Or are they paying? They're paying me money for trying to defend Argon space.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
Okay, we're gonna go repair at the wharf. The chat. I cannot. If you could look at the screen, this little curve.
Entering system. Take.
This white bar right there. That's my hull integrity. Okay. If it were full, we'd have 100% hull integrity. We have that much hull integrity.
Last choice.
Unbelievable. That'll buff right out, I'm sure. No problem. We're gonna limp in to the
Entering
wharf
system. Argon Prime.
and get some repairs.
Argon Wharf.
Stop exaggerating. That's at least 5 pixels of hull integrity.
Docking granted.
At least, yeah. I'm still deciding if I like the weapons on this ship. They seem fairly effective, but I also don't love them. I don't think that this is the best attack ship fighter we're gonna have access to, but it is what we have. We were trying a boron fighter. It's okay. It has a nice mix of endurance, but only 3 weapon mounts. Okay. Somehow, we're alive.
Successfully docked.
The fact that we don't have to save scum this is nothing short of a miracle.
Pleased to welcome you aboard.
I don't know how they even can fix our ship, because all the other boron stuff is proprietary, and you can't even do upgrades unless you're getting it from the boron themselves. So I have no idea how they have the knowledge to fix our ship, but hey. If it works, it works. Just lots of duct tape. A metric ton of duct tape.
Highway. Take fast choice. 1.
All right, let's head home. Because the good news is
Autopilot.
we'll just let
Engaged.
autopilot do its thing, taking us towards the house while we check on our trading vessel.
Entering system. Take fast choice.
2 jumps away from making our second set of storage for the silicon wafers. The Roach has got full coverage in the second contact 7. Let's plop an advanced satellite there. Kind of get some eyeballs in the other bits of second contact. I like having some eyes on the jump points.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Okay. And then these guys can probably just go back to auto mining. I thought we were about to get a ton of money. I thought we just sold a bunch of raw materials, but I only have 592,000 credits right now. Where's my transaction log? Huh. There's no money here. That's weird. I don't think anybody in chat can help me explain this. But there should be a transaction from the Silver Sloop, the Galleon, and the Pebble, because we just sold raw silicon. You can see that they did it because their inventory is now empty. They just got back from a trip to the refined goods complex. We should have made a bunch of money, but their inventory is empty. And I know that they didn't just offload it to our station because our station has been full this whole time at 18K. And it's not in my transaction log that there was any kind of profit. I see Diamond Duster making buys. If it was sold from the station, it'll be in the station wallet. Okay, I guess I haven't had to look at that feature yet. Okay, so they actually have 800,000 credits. I see. How do I transfer that to me? Oh, here's their transaction log. Intermediate Trader Dolphin. Yep, trade sales here. Okay, so there's actually quite a bit of money. Well, in that case, let's turn around real quick. And I can go back and buy those blueprints that I wanted.
Autopilot engaged.
So, if I go to my station, go to logical build, and then delete the account, I transfer all the money to me and we have almost 1.4 million credits. Fantastic. All right, that is great. Perfect timing because the Diamond Duster is back. With a bunch of wares from boron space so that we can create another arm of our silicon wafer production, as well as another storage unit for silicon wafers, and then we can start trading those for money, which is fabulous. But thanks for the help, chat. What's up, Dan? How's it going, Dan? Yeah, the money's on the station. That looks awesome. This has come such a long way from our original goals. And they are currently docking at the the build dock so that the construction vessel will be able to receive the supplies in its hull. The reason why those dock clamps are so big is because that's how big the ships are that you can dock there. And the one you're seeing right now is a medium vessel. Just doing some interesting maneuvers to dock here. Come on, little buddy, you got this. You're a capable pilot. Okay, just docked. And then... changing the TV channel. That looks like a big boy ship too. Is that the construction ship? Is that us? Where am I? That's someone else in the system. This camera view is so cool though. There's so many like awesome scenes. That are happening at any given time. It took me about 10 hours to get my first L. Mars to pants. Don't lie to us. That's not anywhere close to your first L.
Entering system.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A tick bus
Okay.
choice.
Here's our station. Somewhere in here. There it is, off to the right. The construction ship should be sending the drones out now to build the other storage arm. You can kind of see that on construction on the left. And now it's on the opposite side. That's not my station game, that's just empty space. But it is pretty anyway. Alright, the camera is panning too much.
Are in prime. Autopilot disengaged.
Switching through camera channels, but then you hear proximity alert. You're under attack. Some Paranids here. Okay, now that the Diamond Duster's home, here's what we can do. We can actually have it trade with our station. Ooh, have we actually been making... Hold on, did we already sell some of the wafers? But yeah, we can have it buy some silicon wafers for free, just to free up space. Right? And then have it specifically filter. Also, hello chat. This is the evening mood lighting that we've got going on here. We can have it filter for silicon wafers. And then find out who's buying them. Hopefully someone closer. No one's buying them. Okay. Great. Only borons. Yep, only borons are buying them. They're buying them for 415 credits, though, which is far and away the most. So maybe that's not the worst. They're only buying 2,400. But yeah, I can have the Diamond Duster just do a manual sell, and that's 172,000 in cash, and then have them come back just to free up some inventory space on the station. Where am I? Yep, we're uncovering new space in Argon Prime. Yes, we are. Who did I just say fly and wait? Okay. Too many menus. Just going out into the middle of nowhere. No problem. Current location. Just cruising, bro. How about you? When are you gonna go? Huge ship? Probably not for a while. We have to have larger docks. So our station Can't even house the ships that are larger than medium, unfortunately. They're locked in. They stay where they are. We had to pay the big bucks to get the blueprints that have the larger docks, and also just paying for the ships themselves. Very expensive. Chat, what are you guys playing tonight? Also X4. Slay the Spire, Hearts of Iron. I've been thinking about Hearts of Iron. Bannerlord. X4 because of you, Sorcerer and D4. Nice. Neverwinter Nights, that's way back. Oh yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim. The new Microsoft Flight Sim looks cool. I'm surprised they're making a new one already. That's kind of weird, but I like that all the stuff transfers over. Give us an excuse to go back. I haven't really talked about it. Terra Invicta, when's that gonna be done? Out of development anyways. I just went to World Tier 4 in Diablo. Hey, grats, nice job. Satisfactory, some more Star Sector. I've been thinking about doing some Star Sector. Minecraft! One day we'll do
Bargain
Minecraft.
shipyard.
One day. Again, we have done it before already.
Docking granted.
But one day we'll do it again. It's been a while. Currently setting up my stations in Terran space. Yeah, there's a lot to do when it comes to setting up stations, as we've found out today. Stations? A lot to setting up stations. But it's super rewarding. Okay, we're back to Argon Prime space.
Successfully docked.
But when you said working on my own X4 game, I thought you meant for a second you were like making a new game to compete with X4, which is also super respectable. Good luck. I wish you the best. You have a lot of work on your plate. Wait, this isn't who we're supposed to be. This is the manager. They don't have the cool plant. Wrong individual. Representative's office. We came in from a different side this time. Hello to you and your plant. I would maybe like to buy a defense module. We're gonna try buying the disc platform,
Good luck out there.
which is pretty much all we can afford. So the upside of that is chat, what the heck is a disc? Where is the disc? Oh, right there. Can it go on top here? No, it goes from the side, huh? But you can like rotate it, I guess? What did the gun, like, it is a disc. Where are the guns on this platform? This game looks neat. Yeah, it's tough up front, Magic, but it's a lot of fun, very rewarding. The guns are on the flat side. Okay. So, if we did like... That's too close to the middle, I think. I was thinking about putting them, like just outside, just beyond the dock, but is that gonna be too dangerous? Because you want them to be very wide, right? Right-click the disc and edit it. Oh. Oh, that's cool. That is sweet. Uh-oh. Chad, do I have to have turret blueprints? So, oh boy. Why didn't you tell me? Because there's like medium, large turrets, shields. I mean, this is really cool though that you can deck it out. Foiled by DRM. Yeah! Most modules actually have turrets and shields on them, even storage and other ones. Do they? I guess that makes sense. But I don't see them. I believe you, but I don't see them. So how much is it gonna cost to buy the dang turrets, man? Oh my god. It's another million+ credits for the good ones. Unless you want a pulse turret. So how do I check on, hold on. Can I do the same thing to those then? Okay, that's a good idea. Well, I shouldn't have bought that, but it's okay. It was a learning purchase. So if I go back to plan build, right, and I do edit, oh, so they're just naked right now. So if we just had medium shields and medium turrets, we could actually put guns on the storage modules. Without having to build the other thing, the other platform. So I can go completely broke. What medium turret do you think is best? Like, Pulse is super cheap at 237,000. I can't get shields, because shields are gonna be... Mark 1's 140. Just get the longest range ones. I wish I could look these up in the codex easier. I guess it's not equipment. It's also not modules. Blueprints? How do you just see... There we go. Okay, Argon beam, 2.6 kilometers. Bolt is 3.3 kilometers. Flak is 3 kilometers. That's really, I mean, I assume there's a big spread on flak, though. Mining is not what you want. Plasma's 4.5. Pulse is 3.4. Shard is 2.5, and then Arc is a boron thing. Okay. I usually go medium flak, large plasma. I do like flak. Flak is probably the best anti-fighter, yeah. Maybe we'll just start with flak. But it is expensive.
Good
oh
luck
well,
out there.
going broke. So, how much more does it cost to actually put them on board the station? Let's find out. So now if I went back to like solid storage, it's so little. Look how small it is. Can you only have... How many, like... Can you not put one in each slot? There's a slider for more turrets. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. There we go. I didn't know what that was. So now it's six total turrets. They're right there. They're really small. That's gonna cost us... nothing? Something? Does it cost us anything? I just see energy cells, which I forgot about. I can actually get those. Confirm module change. That's what I clicked. Right? Oh, right here. Okay. So it's advanced electronics, energy cells, turret components. Gotcha. Wait, can you still use the arms for storage whilst I have this confirmed? Or is this throwing everything out of whack? Did these stop being functioning? Okay, you can still use them? Good. That scared me. So, energy cells. We need 568 energy cells. And we have those, hopefully, locally. The diamond duster, what are you doing? Oh, you're doing the trade with the boron. I forgot about that. We don't have any other trade vessel. So I could normally just take the energy cells over there with the diamond duster, but the diamond duster is out on another mission that I kind of forgot about. Well, we bought some good blueprints and now we're broke. The station can still probably make us some money in the meantime, which is nice. And I'm learning a lot about loadouts for modules and stuff. God, I love the textures on this dude. All right, back we go. We should go back toward our own space. It's gonna be easier if we autopilot the first bit. Diamond Duster sounds swank AF. It's because it is. It's fancy split trader. So shiny.
Autopilot.
All right, there's autopilot.
Engaged.
While that's going on, I want to check on the station storage. It's still got some space for silicon wafers. I actually want to like observe this. Wrong button. Hold on. Wrong button. Live stream view one more time, please. Okay, yeah, it has finished the 4th storage module. You can see it on the bottom left, but not the actual silicon wafer factory, the 2nd wafer factory. Okay, so we have the extra storage space that we can use right now. So that's good. And then once the energy cells get deposited, then the secondary wafer facility will be up and running. Awesome. Hello? Okay. Please don't freeze. We should save. No need for a builder if it's just turrets? Really? If you're just building turrets, and you don't have a station builder, I assume it still has the build. Does the build depot just stay? outside of your station forever, or do you have to have a builder assigned to be able to see that?
Entering system. Morningstar.
Because I'm genuinely not sure. Chat, what are some other games that you want to stream? You think we should stream this week? Well, this week's almost over, but I am planning on a Saturday stream tomorrow. What do you think we should do? I gotta decide what to do about Final Fantasy 16, if I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon or not. Because I was wanting to play it, and I have a PS5, so it kind of just seems like something that should be done. But that's not something I will do tomorrow, probably. Builder storage is independent from the builder. Nice. That's good. It's dope. You like it? Oh yeah, the 7 Days to Die Alpha is available. That's a whole thing. But how's the 7 Days to Die Alpha? If you've gotten to try it out. Are you interested in Lies of P? I think so. That's kind of the worst name for a video game, though. It looked cool. Is that a September release? It's very stylish. I didn't think I would like the demo.
Entering system. Heretics End.
It's vaguely Devil May Cry combat. I do like Devil May Cry combat. 7 Days is pretty cool. There's new locations and improved graphics. I feel like that's every 7 Days update. They always make it look a little bit nicer with a few more areas, a little bit more variety. I was talking about Final Fantasy. Yeah, I know. I didn't think you were saying 7 Days to Die was kind of like Devil May Cry combat. That would be weird. 7 Days buffed all the points of interest. It was always fun exploring those. The only downside of the points of interest is once you know them, you know them. So they're fun to explore, but once you've memorized them, it's less fun. Then it's the same dopamine simulator as Diablo, right? I gotta open the box, because I need to know what loot's inside, and that's fine. That's also okay. I just enjoy the exploration aspect. And it can be somewhat difficult to stream because of that for me, where it's like, I want to explore it, and chat's like, streamer, you missed the secret chest under the floorboards in this house. So, that makes it harder. I'm playing inefficiently. That's not allowed on this channel. So chat says, 7 Days to Die, Final Fantasy. Those are the only games that we should stream.
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
It's weird how we go feast to famine. Like, now that the Diablo Marathon is over, I am incredibly glad that we did it. I enjoyed the entire ride, even though it took a little longer than I wanted to get through 4. It's okay, because we did it. Put it under the belt, put the check mark on the achievement box. Good job. But now, I feel like aimless. That gave me purpose. That gave me direction. That gave me something to strive for. But now everything else feels hollow and empty by comparison. So I don't know what to do in the meantime.
Jump gate. Barren shore.
I want to see how the autopilot handles these 2 big rocks. Back to Shadow of Doubt? Why? When it releases, sure. But why would I go back to it now? What are you gonna do, autopilot? There's a big rock in your way. I'm trusting you, computer. You gotta go around. You can't... Okay, he figured it out. Good job. It's like my Roomba bumping into a wall. Like, nah, I still can't get where I want to go. And let's try this angle. No, I don't have line of sight there either. A little further. I think it just moves over to the side and then checks line of sight again. Which is probably not the best for autopilot. Because yeah, it's gonna notice line of sight when it gets too close to this rock, and it's gonna go over. It can't actually see a path around. It's just drawing straight lines over and over again. Which is weird. Alright, autopilot, you're fired.
Autopilot disengaged.
I'm taking over. Still a better autopilot than Tesla's, am I right? I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. We need to check on the Diamond Duster. Coming back on the way home after making us some cash. Do we have any money in the bank? What did I just click? Show logical overview. No funds in the station account. Oh, they are in my account. Base streamer man shares my opinion on contemporary topic. But yeah, Shadow of Doubt was fantastic. There were 3 really, really good streams out of it.
System, Barren Shores.
I think that the Diablo Marathon lasting as long as it did for us, and coming out the other side, and there's still, I didn't miss anything. That's the big takeaway for me. We spent almost 3 weeks just playing all the Diablo games. I didn't miss a damn thing. So even though there's been a lot of fun stuff to play, it's been really eerily quiet on the like indie game fronts in my mind. There hasn't been anything other than like Shadows of Doubt. It's been a very quiet year for indie hits. And just like those Steam Early Access games that occasionally come out to some fanfare. I haven't really seen any of those in a while. Have you seen the hype from BattleBit? It looks fun. I just don't really want to play a low-res Battlefield game. I'm sure that it's decent, but not really my normal thing. Dwarf Fortress Steam version, that was December, Absinthe. It's been half a year. I want something that's like Farthest Frontier to come out again and just be like, bam, I'm here out of nowhere. Now you're gonna play me for like 5 streams in a row. Everything that I'm excited about is AAA right now, which is weird.
Refined goods complex.
I guess I don't need to land.
Docking aborted.
Everything I'm excited about at the moment is all AAA. Indie games are dead because the cost of living is too damn high now. They can't compete with inflation. Understandable. There are a few who can. Diamond Duster, are you okay? Taking forever, dude. AAA was quiet the last couple months. Everything is quiet the last couple months. Other than like, well, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom just came out. That's what... Actually, I don't think the AAA was quiet the last couple months. We had Zelda in May, and we had Jedi Survivor. Those were big, successful, well-rated AAA games the last couple months. And then Diablo 4. And then before that was Hogwarts Legacy, which I have no interest in. You can never Peppa Hands Starbase not existing enough. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 is out too. AAA is on all cylinders right now. Did you ever play full release Grounded? We played a little Grounded. Chat doesn't really like it that much. It's okay. I like it well enough. All the pandemic developed games are finally releasing. Yeah. They are. The ones that were in development ages ago, but then the pandemic hit, and then we're coming out the other side finally. This thing's taking forever, man. Our station looks awesome, though. I mean, it's more than doubled in size just today. However, we are building up more silicon wafers, but I'm curious. Is there a way to check? I guess I could just check the station transactions, yeah? On the logical view. It's got 36,000 credits, just like pennies. Doing your best. Transaction log. Yeah, they've made one sale for 36,000 credits. Very good. They sold to some borons. There's people coming in and buying stuff. Like, these are boron traders. So it actually is making us some money every so often. I like that this is in real time as well, so you can get a real feel for how good or bad it's doing. I'm gonna play Diablo 4 until Baldur's Gate 3 is out. I probably will too. And we'll go back to Diablo 4, but we're gonna wait until Season 1, probably. So, that's about a month. Should be about a month. So we'll have a month break from Diablos. And then I want to go back and do like a community event where we try and see how many people from chat can get to like level 100. I did watch the video of their little stream today. I thought it was good. A little awkward, but good. But yeah, we're gonna try and do like a community contest. I'll get some more information on that. Can't we just race to something reasonable, like 5? What I'll probably do, because I don't know if 10 people can make it to 100, honestly. I don't know if I can make it to 100. So, I still want to try. What we'll probably do is just have a top 10. That way, people that don't get to level 100 still get something. So we'll probably start a community clan for Season 1. And then that way we can verify who is level what. And then try to come up with some prizes. Maybe like 30, whoever is the highest, the top 10 after 30 days get awards. Probably in the form of gift subs. And maybe some other stuff if we can. The hard part is the only thing that can really get is like Steam keys, and even then it's like difficult to find something that is relevant to everybody that they don't already have. Will grouping up be disallowed? Nah. Just do whatever you want. I would say it's too hard to regulate any kind of strict rules, because then how do you prove that anyways? So I don't think it's enforceable personally. By the way, I promise I actually am stalling, but I'm waiting on the ship to come home. There we go. Let's just, may as well watch it. But yeah, I'd say grouping, soloing, whatever, is fine. I assume there's going to be a large patch before Season 1 comes out. And yeah, the community would want to play together because they're racing against me. So, that's fair. The problem with me racing is I'm really not going to be racing. I'm going to be racing, but I'm going to be playing a class I haven't played, and I won't know what the build is like or have any kind of refined grind. So, it'll still be a race against chat. I think I might do Necromancer, especially if they fix the graphics issues with the cloud that's so obnoxious. It's either gonna be Necro or Sorcerer, because I haven't played either of those. I haven't played much Rogue either. All right, he's almost home. This is our home system. That view is so cool. I need to watch The Expanse again. I still haven't finished The Expanse. I think I got to like season 5 on my rewatch. I need to finish that out. That was too good not to complete. Source is fun right now. Chain lightning with fireball enchant turning everyone into a bomb is hilarious. Yeah, Sorcerer looks fun. I think I would want to do Lightning Sorcerer also. Hasn't finished The Expanse? You talk about it all the time. Yeah, it's got 6 seasons. I've seen 5 of them. And I was rewatching it so I could remember everything that happened, and then we got all the way to season 5, and then I got distracted. What am I gonna do? Watch The Expanse instead of play Diablo 4? Are you kidding? I do have the full book set behind me now. I gotta read those. If only I knew how to read. Okay, it's finally home. And now, ooh, spin. Too much spin. Now what we can do
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
is find out how much we need resource-wise. Energy cells, 568. So, if we say trade and take, I don't know if it's possible to, yeah, type in the number 568. It'll take those cells, and then we're going to trade with build storage.
Boa.
Maybe it's just because I love the book so much, but the last season was not really all that good. Yeah, it's just supposed to, I'm just expecting it to be a send-off. I'm not expecting it to be amazing. Because I understand that they stopped the show before the books are done. So there's only so much they can do. Speaking of The Expanse, when is the game from Telltale, the Expanse game, coming out? Because I'm very much looking forward to that. Okay. Hopefully they actually, well, they'll have the energy cells they need to make the other silicon refinery, and then we can start making twice as much silicon wafers, assuming that we have enough from the mining vessels to keep them topped off, which I think they will. The way that they do this every time does not make any sense to me, but okay. Sure thing. Go for it. And then offload the resources.
Refined goods complex.
And what we should see are the drones. Yep, there they are. Flying around and putting this module together. Rip my hardcore character, I just crashed in a stronghold. That was fast on Jay. Diablo heard you talking shit. Decided to take you out. Reconnect, quick. This is why you never take your hardcore character out of the garage. You just get him to like level 40 and then look at them. Like a decoration. I did see that on the little stream they had today, they're gonna have a thing where if you have a cheat death elixir on your person and you get disconnected from the game, it'll automatically consume your cheat death elixir and teleport you back to town and consume the elixir. So that's pretty sweet, but that's not in the game yet. But that was one of the announcements that they made today. But you still have to have the elixir, so it's not a free immunity. What if instead the game works? It's an online game. Like, I have Cox. You know? If you're playing it always on game, there's gonna be disconnections sometimes. There's no such thing as an online game that doesn't have those problems. That is true of every game. Just be glad it's not Lost Ark disconnects. At least that's what I've heard. That's a good idea as long as it's hard to get. Yeah, I think it's pretty tough to get the cheat death elixirs anyways. It's a piece of loot. So you still have to have them and find them. But it's pretty much a great solution to the problem that doesn't make hardcore easier, but helps protect against issues like that. The funny part is I wonder if you get disconnected in a completely safe area. Rip my elixir. That's the price you pay, I guess. Like, I didn't need that, damn it. I could have just logged back in. My elixir's gone. Reconnected and you're alive. Nice, Sanjay. You did cheat death, some would say. Already. But typically, with the cheat death elixir, you'd have to consume it ahead of time, and that's what makes it risky. But the cheat death elixir is a great idea for hardcore characters. At first, I was like, what's the point of hardcore? But the point of it is, with cheat death elixir, you're more willing to take on harder challenges. Where if you were just playing regular hardcore with no elixir, you'd be taking it safe and boring to make sure you stay alive. But having an elixir means you might take on that higher level dungeon, or you might go into that scarier stronghold, or you'll do things that are more dynamic and interesting than just the easiest possible content, like the Pandaren guy who stayed in the starter zone until he got to max level. So I thought that was a good idea. So as soon as I realized that rationale, it made a lot more sense. But yeah, we're just chilling whilst my I love that these things take some time to build and they're not just instantaneous. Makes it more gratifying. Our station is coming together and actually looks pretty sweet now. You know what? It kind of looks like WALL-E. Does this look like WALL-E, or am I crazy? E.T., WALL-E. I don't know. I see a little bit of both. Didn't build the guns on it though yet. Also, with no instant teleport or logout, D4 was way more punishing in hardcore than PoE was. That's fair. So in PoE, did they do the D2 way, where you just insta teleport? You can just pop it open and go back to town mid-fight, mid-boss? Because in D2, you can just open a town portal with a scroll and just go through, no problem. There's no delay, you can instantly log out. Interesting. Huh. I would say that I like the D4 method in theory better, presuming that the disconnect safety net is in place. Because the disconnect deaths are sad. Very sad. Okay, what is the station doing? Ooh. It's got some reserved capacity. How do you see ships that are coming in to make trades? Like, oh, incoming ships. Boron intermediates buying 511. This is so cool. It's actually working. They're coming in, they're buying silicon. We're making that passive income. The mining ships can just continue to do what they're doing. Auto mine, no matching trade found. Oh, they kind of stopped auto mining for some reason. Why did you stop mining? No matching trade offer. What am I doing wrong? Max gate distance to gather resources. How do I set this to just 1? Do I have to do it from the station itself? Because they all got like a 2 jump distance. Do I actually have to change? Let's try resetting the behavior. Let's try removing the assignment. The station is either full or thinks it is. I might be responsible for this. I may have done something that screwed it up. Because I may have turned off the buy... No, automatic buy amount. Automatic pricing. Faction only. Automatic allocation. Up to 20,000. Is there any reason? And then the sell is automatic. Faction only. I don't think I messed it up. But I don't know why I would think it was full. It's very clearly not. It's got room for 20,000. We only have 13,700. And if I give it a new command, how do I change the max gate distance? Like, I don't want them to jump. I want them to stay in the system. But yeah, I am confused by this. You can't unless you make them local auto miners. Or there's blacklists. No matching trade offer found. Are they trying to buy instead of mine? I didn't have this issue before. Because, yeah, all three of my...
We will be scanning your cargo.
Okay, they're scanning their cargo.
It all seems to be in order. Thank you for cooperating.
Alright, I need to land here before the police scan my
Docking
cargo.
granted.
Because I do have illegal cargo on my ship. And I don't really want to get caught. So, there we go.
Successfully docked.
I've been swapping back and forth between D4 and D2R. Hadn't picked it up before Etel stream. Game's fun AF. Hey, nice. Glad you found something new that you like. Stations tend to act funny if they don't have a full budget. Ooh, that may be it. You might be onto something. Because I did change their budget. So, so when you say budget, if I put money in their account, is that the same as a budget? Like, I just gave them all my money.
We will be scanning your cargo. You may scan. It all seems to be in order.
It all seems to be in order.
I expected nothing else.
Is it possible that the... I don't know. I'm not sure why they... Like, if I were the computer, I would say go mine, get full inventory, so that way you're ready to deposit whenever they want to because there's space. They have enough room to make... I mean, 68K is like 6 trips of mining. Should I try one and see if local auto mine starts working instead? I don't know. It's a little goofy right now. Failed orders, auto mine, no matching trade order found. Is it because I queued up, like, guns on some of the storage modules and it's throwing a wrench? I don't know. Either way. I also just kind of don't feel like figuring it out right now. I don't feel like troubleshooting my station. What's the consensus on D4 on PS5? Yeah, it's great. It's cross-platform, cross-progression. So I have PC and PS5 versions, and I can play on both, which is what I have been doing. It's been great. Because the other arm of our station did come in. So it's built, and silicon's getting pumped out twice as fast. Somehow we got to Mass Effect. Miners should mine automatically as long as there's storage space. It takes a while for the system to run a check, but it says it checked 2 minutes ago. Like, cause I reset their assignments. Something's being finicky. Because we have 70K solid storage available. And we got 2 ships incoming to buy silicon wafers. So that's all working. One that's supposed to be arriving imminently. But I'm very confused by this. Like, well, okay. Second question, what happens if we just remove the assignment and just tell them to local auto mine? Now I bet they do it.
An arena. Mineral. Vanguard.
Because they'll fill up. I think it's the trade offer that is just getting hung up on, but I don't know why. Alright, anyways, I'm good for now. I gotta work all this stuff out in my free time, I guess. Because I'm not really sure what the issue is. But I'm happy with the station build today. Had a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there, chat. I'm tired. And I'm hungry. And I want to figure out something new to do tomorrow. Something, maybe not fresh, maybe not new. There is nothing new, but I want to do something else. Yet another login. Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate the sub and welcome to the end of stream, as it were. Maybe we'll try the demo for Final Fantasy at some point in the near future. Either way, enjoy chatting about games and flying through space. Try to find something interesting to do for a Saturday stream, and we'll try to get started a little earlier. So I'm gonna take a look at the old collection of Steam games and try to pull something out that we can spend some time in. But thanks for coming tonight and enjoying the space vibes with me. I hope you had fun, and I am going to send you into the void, into the darkness. But come back, I would say, actually it's probably gonna be around the same time. Probably gonna be closer to 3 p.m. Pacific. We'll say 3 p.m. Pacific, and I'll try to be earlier than that. That way you won't be disappointed if I am right on time at 3. But I appreciate you. Thanks, Mazzello, Ottercog, Anjay, Onawise, Chillin' Sicilian, Ulrich, Absinthe, Hentai Folders, my pleasure. Thanks, Star Mage, Zap Guy, Vadim. I was happy to jump back into some X4, kind of poke around. It took us a little while to get things figured out, but really fun game. Getting to the point of complication now where I need to be able to like Google stuff and do some more advanced production charts. So we'll try and do something else in the short term because I think it's getting a lot to chew on. And it's the kind of game that needs a dedicated group of backseaters to steer things back to the correct direction. Google isn't cheating. It's not about using Google. It's about taking time to find the answer. Troubleshooting anything is not like as simple as, hey Siri, why are my ships not mining? It's, I need to watch a 30-minute tutorial video now. Okay, well that was part 1. Now I need to watch part 2. See what I'm saying? Different thing. It's not about the act, it's about the time required to figure things out. So we're at that stage where I've reached about the end of how much I know how to do in X4. Without watching additional videos to get some ideas. Alright, good night guys. I'll see you again tomorrow. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday and a good start to the weekend. I'll be there. Come back at, like I said, 3 p.m. Pacific for Saturday stream. Possibly earlier. Alright? Good night. I don't know what this music is. I can't. Oh, okay. It's Pillars of Eternity. We're not getting banned. Not yet.